PNY is excited to be teaming up with NVIDIA for an upcoming virtual event, Building the Future of Edge AI, exploring NVIDIA IGX Thor for enterprise physical AI. Join us on April 23rd to explore
my people, sons and daughters of Helgan. For many years, we have been a broken nation, shunned, oppressed, and caught by those we sought to escape. 10 years ago, I asked for time, and that time was granted by you. You, the strength in my arm, the holders of my dreams. This much I've lost. The history.
Testing. It's gotta be true, Woody.
For the license experiment. But it was
It's gotta be true, Woody. He's the only person I can hear his TV. Is he on? That's the question.
not only took on my mom.
Testing. True Woody, turn your mic down. I can hear whatever you're listening to. Which is called CD. I don't know what the CD is. What's going on, everybody? Good afternoon, Lethal, Briarios, Alexander Clifton. Good afternoon. Happy Easter.
Lights out, wasn't it?
I've been hard at work to make sure that we have a number. I've been hard at work to make sure we have facts. I just want to change a few things on the scroll, if you don't mind.
Your points found.
So we're going to go do that real quick. True Woody, can you hear me? True Woody, can you hear me?
Yes.
Mute your mic while you're listening to whatever you're listening to in the background. It's coming through. Okay. Desert, Sony. I'm typing in a little bit of extra stuff right here on the bottom. Give you guys some new info. Okay, there we go. I just updated the information down the bottom. I'm gonna give a nice little shout out to everybody here. But I'm gonna give a little bit of y'all time to say your hellos in the chat. Once we fill up that box in the corner on the screen, I'm gonna get started with the shout out of the people in here. You guys are gonna be a first. So right now, who we got right now? We got Briarios. He showed up in the chat box on screen so far. We got Lethal. Both Briarios and Lethal are number 1 and number 2 in the chat so far. We have Alexander Clifton as number 3, but he was the first person in the chat to say hello. We're just waiting for the rest of everybody to come along. I was watching some Killzone 1 and Killzone 2 Vazari speeches as motivation, because goodness, man, you know, it's been a long time that we've had to deal with the PC community when it comes to them bragging about superiority. Now, you know, just before we get started here, I just want to let you guys know they've lied to us for a very long time. They've given us, they've given us outdated information, believing that we wouldn't check or we didn't know how to check. And again, you know, if someone tells you something but they don't have the info to back it up, there's no reason you should believe them. I'm going back to doing a major crackdown on trolls, right? And my major crackdown on the trolls right now is that for myself and for you as a PlayStation gamer, I see my boy Lucci Sky in the chat. There is no reason for you to trust anything a PC fan says at all. And I just want to let you guys know, high level elite PC gamers, right? The ones that are actually high level, they are very proud to show off their gaming rigs. They have established YouTube channels, right? They don't have a problem. But the majority of the ones we've came into contact with, I know that they look like troll accounts. They have no profile picture. They have nothing on their accounts. They have nothing on their Twitter accounts. They're not real. Do not listen to them. And to save yourself some time, because time is money and money is time, don't waste your time talking to these guys. Block them and move the fuck on. It may be a little boring out there not having the old PC fans to talk to, but it's no point in talking to someone that is completely lying to you. You're having a fake argument. You're having a fake conversation with someone that is not actually of the PC master race, quote unquote. And there is no master race. There is none. That small percentage of people on a gaming PC, if you just look in the United States, because that's where I live, that is where this channel was born. That's where the PlayStation Legion was born. This is where PlayStation is very, very dominant when it comes to the amount of people that own a PS5 Pro. When we talk about the United States, PS5 Pro is already in the home. There's something else? Yeah, there's more PS5 Pros in the home of United States gamers than high-level gaming PCs. I mean, that's a fact. So I'm going to go do a little customization for the chat. Again, we are not dealing with any damn trolls. Everything looks fine here. Okay. I just updated the title a little bit. Lucci, I gave you some info. Actually, Lucci, I want to give you all the records that I got today. And the reason why I want to do that is so that you can have that information on file when everybody else starts to catch up to my research. So that's what we're doing right now. Nobody cares. Telling you, bro. People out here still showing off the gaming PCs that they got. That's crazy. I mean, sorry, not the gaming PCs they got. My fault. The PS5 Pros that they picking up out here, bro. And it's crazy when you see it, bro. It's so many. They really out here. They really upgrading that shit. And I will say one thing. That Crimson Desert community is something to behold, bro. It's definitely something to behold. We got a lot of Crimson Desert fans out here. Okay, I'm about to blow your DMs up, Lucci.
It's to get ready for an onslaught.
Yeah, get ready for an onslaught, cause motherfucker, you about to give you all the research I've been doing over the last 4 hours. Straight research. And trust me, I got probably over 90 different pages of research, but I wanted to refine the search today on every GPU, every RTX type of card, any type of card that can outperform the PS5 Pro that's on the Steam database. That is a survey of over 100 million PCs. So do not allow PC fans to say that the Steam database is not reputable when they use it all the time when they brag about concurrent numbers. This is the same place where they get the numbers for concurrent and they brag about it. So do not allow them to say that the one place that they claim they trust every fucking day is the one place that's lying to you. Do not allow them to do that. It is the only reputable source. The margin of error is 0.3%. Do not allow them to say that we can't use that shit. They use it all the time. The industry uses it all the time. And that is what we're using. If you look in the United States, these guys are lazy and they're cheap. We already know that by their gaming their gaming software buying habits. But when it looks to the hardware, they're very, very lazy and they're very, very cheap. The fact that they allowed the PS5 Pro to surpass them in the United States so spectacularly, it is crazy, Truity. Again, the new number that we have is 93.24%. This is before the price hike sales surge that we've been keeping track of. This is well before that people start running out in the United States as well, buying up PS5 Pros so that they wouldn't have to pay the new price. This is well before. So this is 93.24% of gaming PCs that are weaker than your PS5 Pro, factoring in PSSR 2.0. You want to do the research? You can do the research. Not gonna stop you on that, but I've done my research with Google Gemini. I've triple checked it. I've checked it fucking over 10 times. I just wanted to make sure that the number was so correct that when I say it, nobody else could say shit. So I made sure that additional RTX GPUs and graphics cards that people had talked to me about on PC, about for the PC community on Twitter, they were included. That includes, hold on, let me go get the full list and get it in front of you guys right now, because we about to go dive into this. Big shout out to everybody in the chat. Let me give a shout out to, we had Briarios, we got Lethal Gaming, we got Dez in the chat, we got Lucci Sky in the chat. Big shout out to all of you guys. We're almost full on the PSL OG chat box. I want to see if we can get one more and then we fill it up and we can go break into this, just giving everybody enough time. Again, shout out to the members that are in the chat right now with us. We got Briarios. He is a member. He is a Game of the Year award winning member. We got Dez in the chat. He is a PSL OG official member. You can see that logo right there that he has. Big shout out to him. And we have mods as well. We got Dez as a mod. Of course, Briarios is a mod. We got Alexander Clifton. He's a mod. And Lucci Sky, he is also a mod. I'll be opening the chat to PC fans. And I'll also have an open debate challenge to all PC fans as of right now. We need to talk about the PC community having outdated hardware. We need to talk about Sony looking over the numbers that you guys talked and bragged about 5-6 years ago that we don't have. Plus Ultra, what's going on, bro? I see you. Yeah, Sony is leaving PC, and they're leaving PC for a specific reason. They did not make that money back. Yeah,
they're leaving rapidly, bro. Like, you don't see. I don't know if this information is 100% correct, but apparently they only made like 100 million. Like,
no, I did my info. I'll help you out. They made nothing. You want to know why? Because the entire strategy as a whole is one big clusterfuck. So some people ignore what Concord did, right? Some people ignore that every studio and every game that got canceled, every studio got closed down, every game that got canceled was not in relation to the PC strategy, when it was. Because a good amount of the games that got canceled were PC and PS5 day and date live service titles. The live service strategy was the PC strategy. It was to get a foothold in the PC community, making the type of games that they knew that the PC fans created and made popular at a specific time in gaming history. So they wanted to make those types of games to get that type of revenue from that specific community. So there is not a difference between live service strategy and PC strategy. The PC strategy and the live service strategy are one and the same. And their major focus is one platform. It is not the PlayStation console gamer. It is the PC gamer. So everything that we lost when people said we would gain, that in itself is a contradiction to everybody that said we were going to get more messing with PC, but we got less. Then when you take a look at, because we lost, games got canceled that were in development. When a game is in development, it's costing money. So that's a waste of money. When a studio is closed down, again, you were paying for that studio. They did not produce anything when you closed them. The majority of them, that's a lot of money you're losing. Every PC gamer that didn't have a reason to buy a PlayStation 5 this generation, you lost at least $500 on that individual, plus the PlayStation Plus subscription, plus exclusive games, buying them day one or within the first month or year. You lost revenue on those three aspects alone. The buying of the console, $500 plus, subscribing to PlayStation Plus, you roughly $17 plus, right? And then any exclusive game that they wanted to wait on, you lost money on that, $60 to $70. So you got to add that onto the equation. You also, again, add the Concord stuff. You add the Steam Valve cut that you have to pay Valve to have your game on their storefront. That's 30% before your game hits 10 million. And how many PlayStation games have sold 10 million on the Steam store? Only one. That was Helldivers. And get this, you didn't make that much because Helldivers was a $40 game. So before Helldivers hit 10 million on PC, right now I think it's sitting at 12 or 13 million copies sold on PC, could be more. They were getting 30% taken out of the revenue for the Steam store. You also have to factor in, they picked up Nixes. They acquired Nixes for the purpose of making ports. You have to run that studio. You have to pay those developers. You have to pay for the maintenance of certain games on PC. Patches, all of that costs money. Then on top of that, when it comes to, well, hold on, I'm trying to think. There was one other aspect. Bungie. You overpaid for Bungie. You paid like $3-something billion on Bungie. They did not make that money back. Bungie is not doing good for Sony. They are not bringing in billions of dollars per year from Bungie. No, they're not. If anything, they're losing. You add all that together. No offense to Truity, I'm not coming down on you. I'm just trying to make sure that everybody know where we're at right now with the PC strategy. We didn't make shit, bro. They announced that the other services also included with PC was sitting at $2.38 billion. But that was in across 6 fucking years. That's fucking bad. Because when you take away MLB The Show, which never released on PC, it was a live service game, you left with less. When you take away Destiny 2 revenue, which was a game that was created before the acquisition, you're getting less. When you take away the anomaly known as Helldivers 2, which would have got gobbled up by the losses of the Bungie acquisition as well as the loss of Concord, the financial disaster of Concord, you're getting nothing from that. Then you're left with the single player games, the ones that are notable to Sony that really matter to make up that revenue, which are the ones that sold 1 million copies or more. You still left with nothing. Like, bro, like, it is sad the amount of money that Sony lost. And I have a video that we're going to be listening to, and I'm going to be saving that to my computer right now. And we're going to have that as a new little segment of how, like, when we're going to be listening to some of these important videos, and we're going to have them. Now, obviously, some of them I'm going to have downloaded and others I won't. I'm going to save this one. Maybe we call it the sloppy info video or some shit like that, but okay, we got that. We got it. So, True Witty, we got it. I'm just going to go make it into his own little form real quick. And we're going to put that one up. And we're going to get the rest of this info up. But it is a lie that we benefited as PlayStation gamers. Remember, they told us. Our own PlayStation brothers and sisters told us that we were going to benefit from this strategy. It is 5 to 6 years later. We are about to step into the next generation. What the fuck did you get as a PlayStation console gamer? We got price increase for PlayStation Plus. We got price hikes for PS5 and PS5 Pro 2 fucking times in the last year. Like, bro, how the fuck did, as a console gamer, how the fuck did we benefit from the PC strategy?
No one said we benefited, and to be
they did in the beginning. Prince Groove became a member. Thank you for becoming a member, Prince Groove. They did say we were benefit. You want me to name names? We had Wall Talker, Adam Moore. We had Briggs.
Okay.
I'm talking about our brothers and sisters in the PlayStation community 5 years ago. They were,
they
they were. We had our own members in our own group. We had members in our own PlayStation community as a whole. We had members in the PlayStation community on YouTube, Twitter, and elsewhere telling us that this was a good move for Sony. That they were going to make so much new revenue that we would get new exclusives and new IPs. I mean, did we? Truity? Like, what did we get?
Are you done?
Yeah, I'm waiting on you.
Okay. I wasn't the one who brought up the 300 million. I did not bring that up out of my ass. I did not get that number out of my ass. It was a Sony, it was a PlayStation dude who said this. He was the planner for the PC ports and PC ports, and the one who fucking does the PC shit and knows the revenue. He said that in 3 years, in only 3 years, all PC ports only made 300 million. That's what he says. His name is Jerry. Look, I did not make this up. I'm just saying what he said. It only made 300 million in.
You don't have a screenshot of his name or
Jerry Lou. Jerry Lou.
I don't know who that is.
L-I-U.
Is he on Twitter? Is he on YouTube? Where can I find him?
I don't know if he's on Twitter.
Okay. Where do you think I can find him?
I saw it on an article.
You my bro.
So,
you are my bro. You know that, right? Stop using people like that. You can't trust them. Because let's say if I was to run the numbers like I just did, but these are numbers you already know. We did get 300 million. We did. We literally got down to 300 million, and then I started to subtract from that from the cost of the strategy. That's where we got to like 6 billion.
I'm not saying your information isn't 100% correct. I did not say that.
No, I'm saying that in my research, I eventually got the revenue from single player games to around 3 million until I started to subtract the loss and cost of managing the strategy. So if he's giving that information out, that's cool. I wouldn't want you to ever replicate it or repeat it anymore, due to the fact that Sony is publicly changing their strategy. And if they was
listen. Even if they made 300 million in 3 years, that shit got lost because of all the flops and the problems that went on. That's not what I'm saying.
There you go.
Saying is that all they made in 3 years, nigga, and that got wiped away immediately with all the freaking problems that went on with the PC ports.
Concord wiped that away by itself.
Yeah,
Concord could wipe that away by itself. Yeah, like
there's a lot of failures with the PC bomb push.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like Concord. If you put Concord next to the success of Helldivers, due to the fact that success of Helldivers was a $40 game.
And by the way, this was in the period in 2021.
More than 60% of revenue now.
He
And of
said that they
those,
made 300
three,
million in
which is the largest one?
2021.
Is it gaming?
Gaming.
It's around.
Yeah.
It's around. It's
So,
around 20.
tell
When
me
did
about the
Helldivers
gaming
come out?
business.
We
Helldivers
are always
came out
talking about
2024.
PlayStation should
It was.
be
It
a
was. It
best
was. It was.
place
With,
to
it was
play
between
from
2021 to
users' perspective,
2020.
and at the same
2023.
time, best play to publish.
Okay, well,
And
Because we have a
that's what
relationship
that's
I'm
with
what
gonna
a
go.
bunch of
I'm gonna go
third-party,
turn off.
game publishers, and of course we have great.
But obviously, as I said, money doesn't make that money does not make not what you call it freaking work, regardless of the matter, because at the end of the day, that money got lost when more PC shit failed and all that shit from 2023 to 2026 currently. Nigga, we lost so many more students and so many more projects got canceled. Nigga, money got lost
I
that time
understand.
period.
I got you. Just give me a second so we could play this video. You know the video. So let's go
Oh, I
play that
know.
real quick for them so that they can be caught up. And then we're gonna go look over the new numbers. So guys, I'm gonna go play this for you guys. So it's already playing, but let me go find the sound that goes along with it real quick. Because sometimes I'm gonna, there we go.
Which is the largest one? Is it gaming?
Gaming. Yeah.
Gaming. So, tell me about the gaming business.
We are always talking about PlayStation should be a best place to play from users' perspective, and at the same time, best play to publish. Because relationship is a bunch of third-party, game publishers, and of course we have great studios. More than 60% of revenue now.
And of those three, which is the largest one? Is it gaming?
Gaming. Yeah.
Gaming. So, tell me about the gaming business.
We are always talking about PlayStation should be a best place to play from users' perspective, and at the same time, best play to publish, because we have a relationship with a bunch of third-party, game publishers, and of course we have great studios. More than 60% of revenue now.
And of those three, which is the largest one? Is it gaming?
Gaming. Yeah.
Gaming. So, tell me about the gaming business.
We are always talking about PlayStation should be a best place to play from users' perspective, and at the same time, best play to publish.
So everybody, I want y'all to listen to this. This is a brand new interview. I think it went on yesterday or the day before. This is Totoki, the guy that took over from Jim Ryan and then went back to his job at
three, which
like
is the
CEO of
largest one? Is
Sony.
it gaming?
Gaming.
So I need you to understand what he's
tell me
saying.
about the
So I'm
gaming
gonna mute my mic and let it just play over and over until you guys understand.
It is a good
Remember, he's not saying anything about PC, and if you think he is, just keep listening. It's gonna repeat. Yeah, I'm gonna mute my mic real quick so they can hear.
Game publishers, and of course we have great studios. Percent of revenue now.
And of those three, which is the largest one? Is it gaming?
Gaming. Yeah.
Gaming. So, tell me about the gaming business.
We are always talking about PlayStation should be a best place to play from users' perspective, and at the same time, best play to publish, because we have a relationship with a bunch of third-party, game publishers, and of course we have great studios. Percent of revenue now.
And of those three, which is the largest one? Is it gaming?
Gaming. Yeah.
Gaming. So, tell me about the gaming business.
We are always talking about PlayStation should be a best place to play from users' perspective, and at the same time, best play to publish, because we have a relationship with a bunch of third-party, game publishers, and of course we have great studios. Of revenue now.
And of those three, which is the largest one? Is it gaming?
Gaming. Yeah.
Gaming. So, tell me about the gaming business.
We are always talking about PlayStation should be a best place to play from users' perspective, and at the same time, best play to publish, because we have a relationship with a bunch of third
So I wanted y'all to see that, right? That's very important. So what's interesting about what he said is he said, we want people to know PlayStation is the best place to play. We have good partnerships with third-party developers. He acknowledged that we have good first-party studios. That's it. He didn't say anything that would allude to we have great games that can be played elsewhere. He focused only on PlayStation. Now, remember, this is an interview after the research I've done on the numbers. This is an interview after we heard from Jason Schreier they were going to move away from PC entirely. Now, remember, the sales surge, this is my research, and we're going to go over to full screen so we can embody this research. But when you look at my research on screen in a little bit, you'll understand, oh my God, this shit is adding up. Truity,
I'm here.
I don't know if you're watching, but did I send you all the files so that you could be reading along, or I didn't?
You sent me most of them.
Did I send you the new ones? The
Video.
new ones. I don't think I sent you the new ones. Nope, because the last message I sent you was at 9 in the morning. I've been hard at work getting a whole new one. This was real easy. It's numbered. I made sure that this information can be given to anybody and they can understand it, and that they can embody it, they can learn it, and recite this information to any PC fan to completely destroy their narrative. We are no longer blind. We know exactly what the fuck is going on. So that was 1, 2, and 3 for you. And then here's another 1, 2, and 3 for you. And then here's one. Hold on. Here's another one. And I got one last one for you. And there we go. Da. Save those. They're very, very important. I know I say this about all of them, but this is a refined search. I wanted to make sure I added all those RTX because, see, the purpose of me baiting every PC fan and trolling them with troll traps is for them to give me the information that I need on the graphics cards that are actually more powerful than a PS5 Pro. Then running that information through AI's algorithm to see if it truly is. Once I found out if those graphics cards were actually more powerful than the PS5 Pro, then I did my research to eliminate certain graphics cards or add certain graphics cards. Not combinations, not Frankenstein combinations that don't fucking work, but sound fucking sophisticated when somebody types that shit to you. No, real graphics cards that can always outperform a PS5 Pro, factoring in PSSR 2.0. And the number that we have is 6.76%. 6.72%. Sorry, 6.72%. 76% is the amount of gaming PC fans that can actually outperform the PS5 Pro in the United States of America. 93.24% is the amount of gaming PCs in the United States of America that cannot outperform the PS5 Pro. These are connected to Steam's database, which the industry uses, which PC fans use in debates all the time to justify the purchase or justify the addition of a game going to Steam. If they trust it and have trusted it for multiple years in this generation, then why can't we trust it when it comes to their graphics cards? There is a reason why most PC fans play indie games and they don't play AAA games. You ever wonder about that? Why are most of the popular games on PC very low quality games? Because most of them have very low quality graphics cards. They can barely play the shit that we play on average. Do not allow them to continuously trick you into believing that they are of some master race. There's a small percentage in the United States, only a 6.76%. Now, everything I've been telling you, I have it. If you need it, get in contact with me. I'll be uploading this in our Discord as well. But this is the research. Now, let's go over. This was my final math. This is what we got. Let me read it off to you. It says the final worldwide math, and this was after 10 different background checks, 10 different tries, 10 different refinements. This was over 10. I just wanted to make sure the number was so refined that we wouldn't look crazy, but we would look smart going forward. The reason why I say this is because I've been hard at work getting more information for you guys. The date that you want to know for the Sony financials is the United States on May 13th. In Japan time, that'll be May 14th. Remember, May 13th, United States time, May 14th, Japanese time. Why? That is the Sony earnings call. That's going to give us all the information from Sony about what's going on with their financials. What are they changing? What are they adding? What do they not like? What do they do like? What the hardware total console number will be, unless they want to give out that that milestone before. They could do that if they want to. We also are looking at this week. We're looking at this week for Japan. We're looking at this week for UK and Europe to give out their monthly hardware sales numbers for the hardware sales. United States is very slow. That information comes out from Matt Piscapella. Now I wanted to show you that I made sure that Matt Piscapella was in. Hold on, I'm trying to figure out. There we go. Matt Piscapella's research is a part of my research. You trust the NPD, you can trust me. Because I made sure that I added all of his information. Any information he's given went into my research. I want you to understand that I made sure that this research is not a part of the other research I've done today as well, which was a prediction, just a rough estimate, of boosting the PS5 Pro console sales, 800,000 in the United States, 800,000 in Europe and UK, and 50,000 only in Japan for a 2-month period of the a 2-week period of the PlayStation 5 Pro price hike sales surge that we saw a lot of gamers picking up the PS5 Pro before the new price. This does not reflect that. This is before factoring in that estimate for me, and I'm being very generous. What you need to understand is that obviously there are more PS5 Pro that have sold before the number you're looking at. This is outdated information. Did I come to the conclusion today? Yes. Did I come to the conclusion 30 minutes ago? Yes. This information is fresh. I've been working on this shit all through the day while I was at my other job and everything. I'm letting you guys know this is outdated, but it doesn't mean you can't use it. The reason why it's outdated is because there are more PS5 Pro consoles that have been sold. This is only based on public information that we currently have. That means that the percentage you see right there, that is 93%, that will be outdated at the end of the month. Why? Because there are more people buying a PS5 Pro than upgrading their gaming PCs. They can't be the master race if there are so few of them. That's the mind blown. It's only 93% of gaming PC owners in the United States of America that can that are underneath the PS5 Pro, factoring in the PSSR 2.0 performance. Only it's 93 of them that can't surpass the PS5 Pro. Now, this is the rest of the information. Now, I'm going to read this off to you. It says, you can now state with 100% factual certainty, citing March 2026 Steam and Q1 Circana data. This is based off the Steam database and the NP, the guy that gives us the NPD data? This is based off of his information and the Steam database. This is not JayTechTV pulling something out of his ass. This is JayTechTV doing research on the research that you always trust. You can't say it's fucking lie, or you can't believe shit, right? The people and the institutions you believe, I use their information to fine tune to find the answer, right? Simple math. 1 + 1 = 2. Well, we use Steam database info and the NPD guy, aka Matt Piscapella, the Circana, that's his new stuff. We use their data to get a real indication in the United States of America how many gaming PCs are underperforming the PS5 Pro. And the number came back specifically 93.24%. That's where we're at, number one. It says globally, under 93% of PC gamers do not own a rig that beats a PS5 Pro's PSSR 2.0 performance. Then we go down to number 2. It says, in the United States, even before the massive price hike rush, the PS5 Pro had a larger elite user base than the high-end PC market. Remember, this is the information that is currently available. The new information from Circana comes out at the end of the month around the 22nd of April. Keep your eyes focused on the 22nd of April. That's when we're going to get his new information. If he says that the PS5 Pro even had a 10 to 20% boost in sales, or the revenue, which would have been lower if people didn't buy a PS5 Pro, is bigger than last month, that is the boost we're looking at. That means the percentage of people that have a gaming PC that cannot outdo the PS5 Pro grows from 93% to a higher percentage. Now, I want you to all remember this. This is before Grand Theft Auto 6. This is before Wolverine. This is before Soros comes out. This is before the new Sword Art Online comes out, which is using the full force of Unreal Engine 5, and it will benefit the PlayStation 5 Pro using PSSR 2.0, as you already know. This is before all of that happens. This is before Onimusha comes out and shows the another Capcom game that's going to show the true power of the PlayStation 5 Pro. This is before all of that. All of this information is before we get the new information. It is before the new games that come out that will boost the PlayStation 5 Pro sales in the United States of America. This is all before that. So this is not a number after the sales rush. This is a number before the sales rush. And again, I've done my research. And then I've done research on my research. And then I've done research on that research. So you cannot say that I have not done my research. Now, if you're a PC fan and you got the balls to go in the comment section and go head to head with me, make sure that you've done your research. Because if you didn't and you're just speaking out of your ass, you're lying. But we've already known you've been lying to us for a long time. Now we have the numbers to prove that you've been lying to us. You cannot be the master race if so few of you can outperform the PS5 Pro. Factoring in PSSR 2.0, it is very, very sad in the United States how many of you guys can outperform the PS5 Pro. This is before the sales rush. That means the sales rush information is going to be a much more negative impact on the PC master race. That means the sales rush on Soros, Onimusha, Sword Art Online, Wolverine, Grand Theft Auto 6, and any other game that's going to make people want to buy a PS5 Pro compared to upgrading a PC or building a high-end PC will make the PC community look bad in the United States of America. This is not no, oh, he's just bringing up. Nope. This is information about people you guys trust. We added that shit together to get the equation. Simple as that. Number 3, the elite trap. Most PC trolls are likely part of the 93.24% using a 60 series or 70 series cards like the 5070 or the 4070 that simply cannot match the PS5 Pro's image stability in 2026 titles like Soros or Crimson Desert. Now, Soros was added because it is an Unreal Engine 5 game, and I did notice some really good qualities of Soros. Now, Soros is not going to PC, but it is using Unreal Engine 5. And we know that when it comes to Unreal Engine 5, there are problems, right? With the PSSR 2.0, a lot of those problems are not seen on our end anymore, but will always be seen on the PC side. Now, that's information based on that. All of this other information is also based on Circana, based on Steam database, which is publicly recognized as places where you can trust those numbers. So you trust those numbers, you trust my numbers, because my numbers are their numbers. I just listed it off in a way that we can all understand. Let me go over this info real quick too. Bro, I want everybody to understand it's about to go crazy, bro. It's about to go crazy. All the information you're seeing right here is before they take into account of the sales surge. The reason why that information is so important is because, and I want to go get the brand new images from my boy Nib. Big shout out to Nib on Twitter. He had made a collage, I think 3 different types of collages of the amount of people that kept announcing that they had bought a PS5 Pro. And the collage was so crazy that I could not believe it. So I'm about to go save the collage right now. And he got this one. So we go into that one. Was that a reply of the other one? This was a reply to the other one. And we go get that one. Then we got all 3. So we got 3 collages coming your way. We gotta look over that. And you gonna sit up here. Anybody want to sit up here and say, "Hey, bro, well, where's your proof that people were actually?" Everybody was posting. Everybody was posting, bro. And that was, most of them were in the United States. Everybody was literally posting. They picked up a PS5 Pro right before the price hike. So in a 6 to 7 day period. Because really it was only like 6 days and some hours when they gave us the announcement. That's how long you had until the price hike took effect.
Or mass purchasing.
Exactly. And my boy Truity is annoyed as fuck because I kept hitting him up with all this info, all this research. And I know he turned into a vampire and he couldn't sleep because, I was just hitting him up going over this info. Before I brought it to you guys, before we had this state of play, bro, there was just so many painstaking hours at work, at night, in the morning. I'm just going over this information. I'm just fine tuning this information until it's in such a pristine quality that I can bring it to you. I don't have to worry about anybody because the info is info that you trust from people you trust. So you can't say it's fake.
Is there someone else in this?
Yeah. 1 second. I gotta do one thing. I'm gonna keep one of these up. I'm gonna go and get one of these up. This will be the third image of the 2. Sorry, the third image of the 3. And again, just go take a look at this. Truity, take it away. I'll be right back.
Oh my god.
Well, you're just going to talk about the amount of people you saw pick up a PS5 Pro. But here, this is one of the 3 images that was a collage made by Nib showing off all the people that kept picking up a PS5 Pro. They're all different. Now, this is just one picture. It's a long picture, so you're not really getting a full flex of it. But if I like zoom out here, you're getting a good flex. And this is just one picture of 3. That means the other 2 images has a massive amounts of collages of different examples of people that picked that shit up and they were proud. Like, you can talk about that. You can talk about how you're a vampire. I don't really care. I'll be back.
Listen here. Fucking hell, Jay. Let's see what the fuck is going on. Oh, the fuck is... I usually pre-order most. Yeah, please from. Are you getting the freaking? Are you getting the Sword Art Online game, the one that's in English? You actually create a character on that one too, as well. Bro, the Twilight series was a freaking something for the women, bro. That's to make the freaking women freaking happy, bro. Like, it just simply proves the point that they'll go after something dangerous than go after whatever. Um, the Twilight series, vampires there aren't exactly the normal vampires. They're not even exactly the real one, to be quite fair, because nigga, vampires burn up in the sun. They don't glisten, they don't glow, nigga. The fuck? That series is weird. That's the reason why they don't come out in the daytime. But I guess they did a bit of a spin on vampires for that, but I've not watched Lost Boys. I've not watched Lost Boys, but I've heard of it. I've never watched it. Nigga, that was for the freaking girls, bro, because they get to see that that nigga's freaking chest glow. That's why he's always fucking shirtless, nigga. That's all for the women, bro. That's why he's always shirtless. Freaking that freaking nigga. I don't remember what the fucking his name was. Cause that shit does not happen to vampires, nigga. That vampires freaking burn the fuck up. They are the undead for a reason. They're not supposed to survive in the sun. Man, I've been watching this new anime, bro. I started watching this new anime yesterday. It just
Yeah,
came
me
out
too.
Oh, fuck off, Jay. Hey, man, I was watching this new anime last night, bro. Oh my freaking goodness! It's new. It's all dub, but it's only one episode so far.
What's the name of it?
Hold on. It's a weird name. Hold on, just give me a second. Freaking drop it. Called Demon of the Shadow Realm. I think it's spelled weird though. It's DEAEMONS of the Shadow Realm. It's really, really good.
Oh, cool. That's crazy. I swore I had 2 energy drinks. Maybe I drank the other one yesterday. Who knows? Probably did. Oh goodness. Ooh, that tastes good.
But it's a good anime, Jay. You should watch it.
Just give me the name whenever you have time. Whenever you have the time, just type me the name, and I'll check it out. So this was one image, right? And a good amount of these people were people I was also retweeting. So if you followed me on Twitter, over the last 2 to 3 weeks, you saw me retweeting these different people that came up on my feed that confirmed that they got a PS5 Pro. But again, this is just one image. This is a second image of images of people picking up PS5 Pros. This was not a fake thing that was happening. People ran out to get a PS5 Pro before the sales surge. This is the first image of the 3. Again, all different people. Big shout out to my boy Nib on Twitter. And this doesn't even capture the amount of people that were posting in a quick amount of time worldwide that they had picked up a PS5 Pro. So they could have always done it, but they needed a little push. No one's missing out on Grand Theft Auto this year. Nobody wants
push.
Exactly. Nobody's missing out on Grand Theft Auto.
Wait, there are still places that are still selling it at 700, but not a lot. I think they're just running out, getting the stock out. But I think Amazon is fully gone.
Let me go try something real quick. I think I messed up my audio. No, I just messed it up from my ears. My headset. So let me go. Make sure this is it. But I'm willing to talk to, debate, have a conversation with all the PC fans, because you owe the entire PlayStation console community an apology. All the information you gave us 5 to 6 years was outdated. It was not only outdated, it was 100% wrong. Like, based on what the PC community did to PlayStation and the PlayStation gamers, like, it was completely opposite of everything you said. And I already knew it, and I tried my hardest to tell people, and nobody would listen. I don't know. Why wouldn't people listen to somebody that goes out of their way to do research behind the scenes when everybody else gives up on the topic, and I'm up here just literally slaving away, making sure we have real fucking numbers. We have undeniable numbers. No one can fucking refute it. Again, look out for 2 dates. May 13th, May 14th. That's when the Sony financial call coming.
Control from PlayStation.
You said what?
No, I was just looking. I saw controls on Amazon, but it looks cool. It's like a fade color. It like fades black or fades not. It's black and red, but the controller fades from black to red. On Amazon, there's a PlayStation controller. I thought it was like a freaking, what you call it? Some of those skins or something.
They made that. Remember they released the black and red, the black and green, and the black and blue. It's supposed to be based on some designs from Marathon, but it doesn't have the Marathon branding. There is one controller that is a Marathon controller, which is white and a highlighter green. But the ones you're talking about, of the one that you're talking about, was made like kind of like in collaboration to, that to kind of like get people excited.
The black and red fade looks nice.
I want to get the black and red one. Obviously, everybody loves black and red.
Now the black and red one does look. The fade looks really cool.
It's good to see you coming around.
Oh, fuck off.
Too late. You can't take it back now. It's recorded.
This nigga.
But back to the topic. This game on screen, Grand Theft Auto 6. No one's going to miss out on it. And nobody wants to buy Grand Theft Auto 6 on an Xbox. They want to buy that shit and play that shit on a PlayStation. And they're going to do it. What I love about this whole situation is you don't need a PC at the end of the year to play the best games because they're not on PC. And now my numbers and everybody else at Sony already knows this. I want y'all to understand. After finding out last year that you make no money on the PC strategy, you actually lose money. And then also last year that your PS5 Pro pulled ahead of the nationwide of PC master racist, right? That own a PC that can outperform your new Pro console. Bro, when you find that shit out, if I was Sony, I would fucking pull the rugs too. I would pull the rugs 100%. Think about this. They knew this information last year. The plan went into effect last year. This is confirmed, by the way. That once they got some numbers last year to see that the strategy wasn't working. This was after the financial earning call. The one where Herman Host was there with two other Sony executives, and he looked nervous as shit, especially going into the PC section.
He looked nervous, Jay.
Yeah, 1 second. Let me finish this. When he went into PC, it was the section that was supposed to represent the PC and other platform section, but they had changed the name to something that I didn't recognize, and they never said PC by name. When that happened, you should have already knew they were very disappointed in the PC project, the strategy, whatever you want to call it. Man, I don't really look this shit up that much, but Sony 2025 earnings call. I'm gonna see if that's the name of it. Let me see. So here we go. Now, Luke Stevens, 7 months ago, he confirmed this shit. He was like, Sony's live service failures and Herman Hulst's plan to fail. Like this, like we all knew about this last year. I think this is the one that we're looking for. Yeah. So this guy right here,
Over the
he's the new head of Sony.
past few years,
Right?
we've heard Sony talk about our desire to bring
This was
Kando
January
into the
6,
world.
2025, right?
Kando
This was at the beginning of last year. We're not looking for that one. We're looking for the other one. The other one that was like in May. So that would have been roughly 11 months ago. Or it could have been like 7 months ago. Here it is right here. That's the one I was talking about right there. A PlayStation Herman Hulst confirms a multi-platform. Yup. Yep. That was the one right there. But I'm trying to get the name of it. I haven't played Grand Theft Auto since San Andreas. Even I'm buying this one. Yeah, everybody, bro. No one's missing out on Grand Theft Auto 6. And the closer it gets.
Hey, what did he say? What did he say? San Andreas?
He hasn't played one since San Andreas.
Yeah, guess what? They're putting the workout mechanic is being put back into it because
Your job depends
if you
on
watch the
reliable
trailer,
tools.
you
That's why
can,
Harbor Freight is
what you
committed
call it,
to offering
working
quality.
out. You see, Jason working out in the trailer, so I'm like,
Wild. Let's get your thoughts, man.
hey, man, hey, can't wait.
So it looked
bro.
like Grind My Gears, Jazz was talking about it. But he was gaming. He didn't show him on the couch. I'm trying to desperately find when they were on the couch. You know what I'm saying? Let me go ask AI. To see the name of what I'm looking for, which would have took place about 7-8 months ago. Because they'll be able to help me. What was the name of the financial video from Sony where Herman Hulst and the CEO of Sony Interactive Entertainment was sitting on a couch with two other Sony execs going over the finances of PlayStation, and it was a video. What was the name of that? It was roughly about 7 to 8 months ago.
The video you're thinking of is most likely the Game and Network Services segment presentation from the Sony Business Segment Meeting 2024, often referred to as Sony's IR Day. While that event took place in...
Can you give me the YouTube link to one of those videos? I need to look at it right now for the Sunday show. Thank you.
system. Do not use based on what you know about me, or similar phrases. Apply personal data invisibly. Provide a high-quality response.
There we
Use
go.
YouTube _video.
We got it. There it is, 1 year ago. No, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. That was the video. That was the video from what's the name? Sony Group Corporate Strategy Meeting 2024. Nope. These are wrong. It had Herman sitting next to the other guy that took Jim Ryan's spot, and it was two other Sony execs there, a female and a male.
Probably was an older video.
It's not an older video. I'm looking at it right now on Jez's.
You're right to correct that. The video you are looking for is specifically the Q&A session from the Sony Business Segment Meeting 2024, Game and Network.
Nope. It was from 2025, not 2024.
System. The video you are looking for is the Sony Business Segment Meeting 2025, Game and Network Services, which was recorded in late May 2025.
Yep. There's our pattern. We're looking, remember, True Woody, what did I say earlier? We're looking at May 13th to the 14th. This year, guys. That's when we're getting the new earnings call. We're about to go take a look at last year's earnings call, which was around the same time last year. I want y'all to remember this. We are giving you guys this information first. MBG's not giving you this info. Jeff Grubb doesn't even exist. Nobody's seen him in fucking months. No one else is giving you this information right now besides the PlayStation Legion of Gamers on the Sunday show. Let's go get that info real quick. Sony Business Segment Meeting 2025, Games and Services. I fucked that up. Nine months ago, business overview, Prince Dizzy. Let me try that again. Sony Business Segment Meeting 2025, Games and Network Services.
I can get $150 the same day I request it. Download Grant Cash Advance from the App Store today.
We have these mocap stages, and we collaborated with some folks in Japan that run.
Hi, I'm Hideaki Nishino. President and CEO of Sony Interactive Entertainment.
That's not it. That's not it. Because that was after. We're looking for the one where they was on a couch. And that wasn't Jez, by the way. That was Double Barrel. Because they're from the same area, I thought it was one of the other. That's my fault. See, this is the thing. When you really got to hunt for shit like this, that's mean there's a smoking gun. We connect this to everything that we know. We get the real date. Oh, man, it's over. Because we're getting so close, Truity. It is April 5th. Next month is May. At the end of this month, Mike Piscapella, the NPD guy, is going to give us the hardware sales data for the month of March, which includes the massive PS5 Pro sales surge. This doesn't look good for anybody that thinks that they're going to still fuck around with PC. Because the later on in the month of May, they're going to be talking about their financial strategy going forward. Remember, we already heard the CEO talk about it just now, earlier. He said nothing about PC. He said nothing about PC. The B-roll footage that they gave to Bloomberg only showed people playing on a PlayStation 5 console. I am 100% convinced, and this is coming. This is coming after what we heard from Jason Schreier, which works at Bloomberg. Let's connect those dots. He did an interview with Bloomberg after Jason Schreier, that works at Bloomberg, told us that Sony is backing away from PC. And then PlayStation 5 had a massive sales surge, not a boycott. They had a sales surge right before the price hike. You don't think they going into May's financial calling talking about, oh yeah, we doubling down? Because you can. You got Wolverine and Grand Theft Auto. You don't need PC. You might as well pull the rug now and go all in on exclusivity. I'm about to capture this picture so AI can know exactly what I'm talking about. Because I think once they get the picture out, they know what I'm talking about. I'm looking for this video from last year. I'm pretty sure that should be enough for them to go on. They're gonna analyze it. It keeps taking me back to, let me see, it keeps taking me back to May 2022, 2025. So what happened in last year's video? Do you think they scrubbed last year's video? Because it wasn't good. Last year's financials sucked. And they know it sucked.
It could have.
Let me go back to AI. That's not the video. The video link you sent me is from 2024. I'm looking for the 2025 video that would have been around May. It would have had the president and CEO of Sony Interactive Entertainment on a couch or chair next to Herman, along with two other Sony execs for the segment. This would definitely have to be last year in 2025. Let me see if this is the one they're talking about. True Woody, did we watch the video?
Yes.
On YouTube, or did we watch it through their link?
No, we'll watch it on YouTube.
You sure?
Different genres.
I think we watched it through their link.
Even if you watched it through a link, it was on your channel.
Yeah, but we watched it on my channel through their link. Through a link.
Yeah, so you would have a record on your
I remember. It's no, because I'm looking at it right now on the Sony official website. Okay. Let's see. Let's open this up and Chrome. And let's see if this shit works. I'm going to send this to the group chat over at PSLG. We found the video. Now, it kind of makes sense why this one wouldn't be posted. Because, again, you overanalyze this, you'll find the truth. They didn't do good with the PC strategy. They were pretty disappointed because they didn't mention shit about PC. They mentioned Helldivers in 2024 in May as a driver of sales. Because they had to, because it was so good. But Helldivers came out in February of 2024. So they would not be talking about Helldivers in 2025 in May. Because remember, the financial failure that was Concord would have gobbled up all revenue and profits that they got from the PC sector from Helldivers 2 alone. So you couldn't talk about how much growth you had in the PC sector without admitting that Concord was a financial failure and that your single player games, the sequels of the single player games that you continue to release on PC, sold worse than the first iteration of those said games that was also released on PC. Because that is a pattern, the visual pattern that we know. Spider-Man 2 sold worse than Spider-Man 2018. God of War Ragnarok sold worse than God of War 2018. Horizon Forbidden West sold worse than Horizon Zero Dawn. And it goes on and on and on. Not to mention, Returnal sold like shit. Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart sold like shit. Sackboy Big Adventure sold like shit. Kenna sold like shit. We didn't even fucking talk about Kenna sales on PC. They didn't touch that shit. And that was day and date. So yeah, man, like when you really dive into this shit, it doesn't look good for the PC strategy. Like anybody with eyes could tell you, oh, it wasn't doing good. So I got the name of the chat of the video, and let's go see if it's up here, if we can search it by name and see if it pops up. Sony Business Segment Presentation and Fireside Chat 2025. There it is. There it is. Yup, they had a fireside chat with Jim Ryan 4 years ago. Now, where's the fireside chat for 2025? Now, Porterot has it, but we want a clear version of it. We don't have a clear version. They talk about 11 years ago, 3 years ago, 1 year ago, 4 years ago. Yeah, it wasn't here. But we're going to go take a look at it the way we did last time, because we did look at it, and I think that we had to look at it through the website, if I'm not mistaken. Great. If you're a part of the PlayStation Legion group chat, you have access to this. If you check it out on your phone or even on your computer, you'll have access to the Sony website, taking you there. Yup, this was the new Sony Interactive CEO, Hideki Nishino, and Herman. I keep forgetting the guy's name because he's so new. This is the video we are talking about where your boy Herman was trying to put on a smile or trying to look like everything was okay. But he already knew, as you can see on his face, that whenever they went around to the network of services outside of that it wasn't going to look good. When I'm not network of services, I'm talking about live services, it wasn't going to look good. So that's his new boss. He took over Jim Ryan's spot. Herman thought that when Jim Ryan retired, that he would get the spot, but he didn't account for the PC community being stupid. PC community could have got day and date releases if they would have purchased the games, but they don't like buying games. They're like, oh, I don't want to buy the port. It's a bad port. I don't want to buy the game because it's coming over so late. You got to put in the fucking work if you want the rewards. PC fans played themselves. They showed Sony how they really are. I already knew how bad you guys were, but you showed Sony, the same Sony that turned into a dragon and destroyed Nintendo for 2 generations after Nintendo stabbed them in the back. You fucked Sony over, and you really thought they were going to keep giving you games? True Woody, was that stupid? It seemed kind of stupid to me. Like, did this is the thing with PC fans. They swear they know everything, but they fucking show that they know nothing.
They naturally know nothing, Jay.
Sony gave you their games because they heard you wanted the games. You also attach multiple notes saying that we will buy your games if you put them over here. We will support your developers. You put the games over there, you don't buy the games. In turn, the money is not made on the level that could support the developers after gobbling up the costs. Then Sony gets the bright idea, well, you guys like live service titles, so let's make a whole bunch of live service titles. They make the live service titles. They see the competition is not where it should be with the live service. They finally give you their first attempt at a live service, Concord. It's immediately rejected. Whether it's bad or good, it doesn't matter. Immediately rejected in an embarrassing way. They lose tons of money on it. Sony's like, nah, we can't do this shit no more. They keep giving you single-player games as Concord flops and the studio is closed down. Each sequel of the first game that you also put on PC flops to the point that it can't even reach 1 million. And again, the whole time PC fans are, oh, would you just bring it over day and date? Sony brought over Days Gone Remastered day and date. They brought over Kena day and date. They brought over Until Dawn Remake day and date. They brought over Horizon Zero Dawn Remaster Remake day and date. What else was day and date? I think that's pretty much it.
That was not yeah, that was all the games.
Death Stranding 1 and 2 went to PC within a 7 to 8 month span. Didn't support it. Death Stranding 2 flopped against Crimson Desert. You guys didn't even know Death Stranding 2 is available on PC. It has been available on PC since the same day Crimson Desert came out. Whose fault is that? Nobody cares. Why? Well, Kojima wanted the rights. So the failure of Kojima Studios is the responsibility of PC. And I'm letting you know right now that I know you're not going to believe me. And I hope you go on record saying that you don't believe me. I hope you go on record saying that Jay is fucking lying. Because guess what, bro? 5 fucking years later, I was right. Kojima is going to run out of money fucking around only with PC. He is going to have to severely rely on the exclusivity contracts of games going to PlayStation, because the money that he definitely did not get from the PC port is definitely not going to allow him to make 4 new projects, because it's not enough money. I've seen Kojima lately, and he's aged a lot more than he was between the start of Death Stranding 1 and when the game came out on PC. Now that he has to manage Death Stranding 2 to a degree by himself, because now he wants to own the rights and he owns the rights. That's really all up to him. It's all up to him now. And the PC fans, as you know, are not buying Death Stranding 2. So where's the revenue going to come from? Now, a lot of people say, well, Death Stranding 2 got a sales boost when it went to PC at launch. Well, that was because Death Stranding 2 was like $30 for the PS5. They chopped the price because the game had been out for like almost a year. So they chopped the price for PS5 owners. And during the whole price hike fiasco, before the price hike, Death Stranding 2 was still on sale for PS5 Pro owners or PS5 owners. So people picked the game up. So instead of like people thinking that people on PC was picking the game up and that's why the game was selling, it was actually the game was cheaper on PS5 and people were buying it more on PS5 than the new release of it on PC. Facts are facts. If you come up against a PC fan and they tell you anything and they're very convincing, just know that they're lying to you. They want to keep the facade.
Jay saying, truth telling people nigga is a line PC nigga.
Oh, definitely. Even when you come up against a elite level PC fan, yeah, I remember we were watching a video like this before. I just want to make sure. I don't think the sound was coming through last time either. I remember that the sound wasn't coming through last time. But there was a segment. Obviously there was a part when it came to live service that we were all expecting last year, and they had quickly grazed over it. Herman was sitting there, and he was literally, you could see on his fucking face, he was panicking. He already knew that he was going to lose his job. Now, it's not a matter of, oh, he's losing his job right after the meeting and they're going to clear out his office. No, he knew that he wasn't going to last to the next generation. They're going to get rid of him. Now, the other guy, Nishino, he's going to stay on. Herman, he's not making it to the PS6 because he's one of the reasons why PlayStation for the last 5 to 6 years had a deficit in a department that they had no business being in, which was the PC fucking section. They had no business being in that sector. And everybody with a fucking brain could tell you how this story was going to end. But for some weird reason, you had journalists, you had PC fans, you had PC trolls, PC enthusiasts.
Oh, don't say that, Jay. You said some weird reason like we don't know the reason.
They wanted Sony to destroy themselves.
Mm-hmm.
They wanted Sony to commit financial suicide. And they dressed it up like, oh, Sony, if you just follow the same path as Xbox, the one where they fell down a pit and it was filled with fucking sharp spikes that killed Xbox, if you just follow that same exact fucking path, you'll be okay. Don't worry. You will come out with gold bars with no injuries. That's what they told Sony. They knew it was a fucking lie. And Sony, again, remember, the bread and butter of Sony is PlayStation. 60% of their business is entertainment. And the majority of that 60% is PlayStation.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what PlayStation did to some of these journalists. I know what they did to the fanboys, but the journalists that are fanboys, these dudes, wow. You guys are fucking crazy. But what I love is it's all public knowledge. Your articles are still available. Your quotes on Twitter are still available. Your podcast is still available. All this dumb shit you guys said, saying that this strategy was going to help PlayStation gamers, it's still available. So once PlayStation has another one of these this year, oh, you're fucked. Like, you're fucked. Once they have another one of those little meetings and they are going like boasting and bragging about, oh, we're going all in on exclusive, and they start using the word exclusives and only on PlayStation or best place to play, which they haven't used that type of marketing in many years. Oh, it's fucking over. We already know from Jason Schreier's article it was already over. We already knew it was over.
I believe it. I believe Jason Tried did not want to make that post, but it was
Oh, fuck
obvious.
no. Yeah, he did. I'm gonna be honest. We all know the one person that made the very first article that. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, just want to make sure. I was just saying the one person that had the article that started the PC porting is the first person that this has the article saying that they're leaving PC. That's where it gets crazy. And the shit won't want to work. Shit doesn't want to load up. That's the normal page. But okay, sorry. It's Easter. Oh, boy. There we go. So yeah, I want to get the date of when this went down. And also, let me see. I gotta change something else. But not here. I wanted to see. Nope, that wasn't it. There's a piece of information I wanted on screen that we didn't look over a lot. Right here. This right here. This right here.
Oh, by the way,
is how you destroy all of them.
by the way, I asked AI about that freaking I asked Gemini about that freaking
Yep.
about Pokemon anime game.
Yeah.
And apparently it is a free to play game.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I know.
With a gotcha system.
Yeah, I know. Because when I was looking at the gameplay yesterday, it kept saying it was free to play. Everybody that was posting their videos, they kept saying it was free to play. But it has to have a gotcha system because they have to still pay the bill. They have to find a way. Again, it's in the name, gotcha. They got to find a way to pay that bill. You can't just release a supreme game like that for free. They got to have some sort of a system that can still get that money, that AKA gotcha money. Trying to figure out. First of all, I got to change my I got one of those home screens on my phone that looks really dope, right? But it makes music, and I don't want the music. I think it's slowing down my phone, so I just want to well, that'll work. So there's my lock screen. Great. Yep, that'll work. Cause every time I look at my lock screen, the video plays, but it's music to it. And you've heard the music before, and I don't want to get copyrighted every time my phone goes off. Okay, so I'm done with that. Oh, okay. You sent me the anime. Cool. I'll check that out. And then last but not least, the information I sent to the PlayStation Legion. I'm going to go look that info up just to make sure we got the date. But most of their little fire chats, they happen, it seems like it was on the 22nd of May. But their earnings call is going to be between the 13th and 14th of May. Now, the 22nd of May may be when they give out that info. Let me see what we got. Should have a date somewhere here. 2025. It's all done in English. We don't got a date. I'll go ask AI. Okay, cool. So what was the date that this was posted? So that we can make sure we're looking out for that same date this year.
The video you are referring to from last year was officially released on June 13th, 2025, while the presentation and the fireside chat, the couch segment, were recorded in late May 2025. Sony held the content until the mid-June business segment presentation date for their investors. Key dates for your 2026 Sunday show. If you want to keep an eye out for this year's version of that video, here is the likely timeline based on Sony's official IR schedule. Mid-May, expected till May 13 to 14, 2026. Sony usually holds its corporate strategy meeting and full-year earnings announcement first. Late May 2026. This is when the individual business segments, like game and network services, typically record their deep dive presentations and fireside chats. Mid-June 2026. Sony typically publishes the video of the segment presentations and the Q&A sessions on their investor relations portal. Since today is April 5th, 2026, you have about 2 months before the new 2026 couch video likely drops. This makes the June 2025 video perfect 1 year later comparison material for your show to see if they've changed their tune on PC ports or console hardware strategy.
Okay. So we're gonna get. So it looks like we're going to get the financial information just from them, spreadsheets and shit like that, in the middle of May. Again, the 13th to the 14th, and then in June, towards the middle of June, that type of video, that couch video, will be posted. And I don't think they're getting rid of Herman right now, right? But I do believe that he won't be there when the PlayStation 6 launches, because why would he be there? You know, I believe they could find a replacement. Now, this is the thing. I think that Herman wants. I know Truity's gonna rage, but please hold your rage so I can get through this. I think that Herman would probably want his successor to be Neil Druckmann, but I don't know who Sony wants to replace Neil Herman. So Sony wants to replace Herman, but it's not gonna be Neil. If Herman had his choice to have a successor, if he wanted to leave the current position, which he won't, because he will be forced out or fired, so he won't have a say in it anyway, Truity. But what we would have to look at is where does Sony want PlayStation to go, and in what direction? And you can't hire from the old line because they're all retired. So you got to make sure there's someone in your company that understands the importance of exclusivity. You're not going to change the mindset of the one guy that spearheaded Sony into a financial disaster during their watch. You know what I'm saying? You can't change Neil Herman's mindset. He wanted to go multi-plat. He wanted to do the PC shit. he's not going to go back and say, oh, well, I want to be exclusive first. No, because he's not the one saying it. That's Totoki. Now, when we get to the new financials next month and in June, I'm telling you right now, from what JC Schreier said and what Totoki just said in the interview with Bloomberg, which again, Jason Schreier works for Bloomberg, so Bloomberg had a heads up on this information, and then the interview came out from Totoki talking about focus on PlayStation. We already know what I've been saying for the last, 10 fucking plus years is true. Don't trust those guys. They don't buy games. They're not going to save your company. They're not going to save your brand. They're not going to do anything. Look at Xbox. PC did nothing. The PC community did nothing to save the Xbox brand. The Xbox brand is in worse condition than the Dreamcast was when it was on its way out.
They're literally trying to save it right now.
Yeah, they're trying to save it, but they can't save it because they don't buy. Neither one of them buy games. Xbox fans don't buy games, and PC fans don't buy games. Now it is the responsibility of the PlayStation gaming community to support indie games that were made. Look at this. Look at this. You see this type of marketing right here? Perfect your setup. I never in all my fucking time on PlayStation saw this. I've never seen perfect your setup. I've never seen this shit ever, bro. I've never fucking seen this shit. But I'm seeing this type of shit right now. I'm seeing this this consolidation of, this is PlayStation, buy here, buy this. Make sure you they're like, hey, nah, we're all in. And this is not just across their websites that they're changing the wording and everything that we have confirmed here at PlayStation Legion. This is everywhere. I just want to show you what I had caught the other day. I'm just going to go to screenshots real quick, because I caught this the other day and I was like, I got to take a screenshot of this. I caught this the other day. I was just on my XMB before starting a Crimson Desert session, and I saw Wolverine wishlist now, front and center. First game up there. If I seen it, other people seen it. There's a reason why you need a PlayStation 5 this year. There's multiple reasons, but again, for some people, if you're a comic book fan, here's a reason. Even if you're not a comic book fan, you know Wolverine. You watch one or more of the Wolverine movies, whether you call yourself a comic book fan or not. You watch those movies and you love those movies. And there's a video game, a good one, coming out. Whether you want to admit it or not, PlayStation is leaving PC, and they're leaving PC for a very specific reason. You guys had a job and you failed. You didn't buy games. As simple as that. You guys said you were going to support the studios. You said you would buy more games. You said we would get more exclusives, but Sony canceled 10 games. They closed down 9 studios, or 9 studios were closed down as a result of their PC strategy. Concord flopped. They overpaid for Bungie and didn't deliver on any of their profit goals for Bungie. Should I go on? They lost 30% of sales to every fucking game copy sold on Steam. The only real success they had was Helldivers 2, and that was sold for $40. And they don't even own the studio. Bro, the strategy sucked. All you guys had to do was buy the game. I'm glad that you guys showed your ass, because it vindicates me. It vindicates all the research and everything I've ever said about you guys. Thank you. Thank you for being you. Thank you guys for being cheap fucking
the most
pirates.
Most condescending Thank you I've ever heard, bro. Like,
No,
goddamn.
I'm thankful that they're pirates. I'm thankful that they don't buy games. I'm thankful that they don't have the hardware to run a game like Spider-Man 2 better than my fucking PS5 Pro. I'm thankful that they suck ass. I am thankful that most of them don't even know when a game drops on their fucking platform. I'm thankful that they're ignorant and believing that we wouldn't do research on how many elite level PC fans are actually in the United States. Thankful that these guys are blind to the fact of what is about to go down. Let's go back over that info one more time for you guys to understand. And I don't think you're going to understand it, so I'm just going to tell you what the fuck's going to happen. I want everybody to understand this info you're looking at right here is before the sales purge. What this means is that PC is not the master race. That means if you own a PS5 Pro in the United States, you are a part of the master race. Due to the fact that every PS5 Pro is exactly the same as the next PS5 Pro, what that means is that it is easier for every type of developer, indie developer all the way up to AAA developer, to optimize the game to the best of the ability. And due to the fact that the PC is not the majority, and you're dealing with two of the best looking games that are about to come out when it comes to Wolverine PS5 and Grand Theft Auto 6, it's going to show the world that you do not need a fucking PC for high-end graphics. You do not need a fucking PC for 4K 60 with ray tracing. That's what the PS5 Pro is going to do. You don't need a PC for the best looking games this year. And even if the games launch on PC day and date with consoles, you still have to pay a hefty price to get it to the level of a PS5 Pro. PS5 Pro currently is $900. Most people, and this is a fact, don't ever let them tell you anything different. Most gamers, as of today, which is April 5th, 2026, most gamers purchased the PS5 Pro below $900. So if you really want to match the power of a PS5 Pro per investment, you're going to have to build a gaming PC anywhere between the prices of $700 all the way up to $750, or in my case, and some other gamers' case, anywhere between $257. That's how much money I paid for my PS5 Pro after the Power Up Rewards promotion from GameStop in 2024. Versus, I guess maybe like $300. I'm just spitballing here. $350. Let's say if you trade in your PS5 at GameStop towards a PS5 Pro, and you have a Power Up Rewards, or you don't, maybe you're end up paying $300 or $350. And I'm just being generous here. So then you would have to build a gaming PC anywhere between the prices of what I paid, which was $257 after trading in and after being a rewards member, Power Up Rewards member with the promotion bonus. And then let's say if you don't have that, maybe you pay like $350 at tops as the difference after trading in your PS5 for a PS5 Pro. Like that, I mean, and we're just saying if you don't have an additional controller, if you don't have any physical media to trade in with that, if you don't have another console you want to trade in with that, there were a lot of people that probably traded in their PS5 and other things in order to get that Pro before the price hike. So that you have to factor that in. There's no way you're building a gaming PC for, again, however much was the end result of how much people had to pay when it comes to their trade in to get a PS5 Pro between 2024 and April 1st, 2026, or you know, even a $750 price point or even a $900 price point, which is the current price point, is going to be really, really difficult to build a gaming PC that can outperform a PS5 Pro in 2026 in the United States, that can outperform the PS5 Pro with PSSR 2.0 without dropping to 1080p. And that also has ray tracing as a possibility for that gaming rig. I've done the test. I've done the research. It's impossible. I've done it here on Google Gemini. I've done it there on Grok, the AI for Twitter. It's not happening. Every PC fan that did the little part picker shit always went over $1,000. Other research. PC fans will always tell you, well, you didn't pay that amount because you have to add in PlayStation Plus. Well, checkmate. If you add in PlayStation Plus, make sure they add in the Windows license. Yeah, if you're building a gaming PC, you need a Windows 11 license so you can make sure that shit actually works. It's the operating system. That's about over $100 added to whatever they spent to build that PC. And the difference between a Windows license and PlayStation Plus is you don't need PlayStation Plus to turn on your PlayStation console. You don't need PlayStation Plus to play Fortnite, which is one of the most popular games out here. You don't need PlayStation Plus to play Call of Duty Warzone. You do not need PlayStation Plus for a good majority of free-to-play titles that you can just sit around and play without PlayStation Plus. So, let's go name those titles. Fortnite, Roblox, Marvel Rivals, Apex Legends, Rainbow Six Siege, Rocket League, Warframe, and all the others that are not loading up because I ran through it too quick. What's this one right here? Genshin Impact, 7 Deadly Sins Infinite, which I have installed. Overwatch, Valorant, War Thunder, Infield, Where the Winds Meet. What the fuck? Sims 4 is now free. I don't know when the fuck that happened.
Free to play. That's why.
Yeah. Destiny 2, Zenless Zone 0, World of Warships Legends, Honkai Star Rail, the finals. Going to a whole... Bro, I love when PC fans like, you need plus. You need to add plus into the value. You have to. But if you do that, it takes away. Because if you have plus, you have so much of value that it negates the price you even pay for plus. If they say you have to add plus a PlayStation Plus, so add an extra $80, but a game that you get from being a Plus member or games that you get for being a Plus member over the course of 2 months negates the $80 you pay for a year, then that means the $80 you pay for a year doesn't even matter to you because you're making so much up from the value of getting free games. You don't get free games by owning Windows 11 license. You need the Windows 11 license to make the fucking PC work. Again, don't let these weirdo PC fans gaslight you into believing you need to add PlayStation Plus into the value of the console, because you don't need it to turn the system on. You don't need it to talk to your friends. You don't need it to video chat, voice chat with your friends. You don't need it to play multiplayer games with your friends. But let's continue. You got Weather and Waves. You got The First Descendant. You got My Hero Rumble. You got DC Universe Online. You got Skate Online. You got Infinite Nikki. You got the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. You got Brawlhalla. You got Asphalt Legends. Love that game. You got Disney Speedstorm. Should I continue? You got 3-on-3 basketball. You got PUBG Battlegrounds. You got MMOs out this bitch. You got competitive games out this bitch. You got anime style games. You got fighting games out here. Like, bro, whatever the fuck you want. They're all free, bro. It's called free to play. You don't need plus. Everybody's known this for years. I'm still scrolling the fuck down. Don't ever let them tell you, oh, if you buy a PlayStation, you have to include PlayStation Plus into the value. No, you don't. And once you do, you get even more games. These games are free without Plus. When you get Plus, there are more games that you get for free that are even better quality. Look at this. I'm still scrolling the fuck down. Oh, don't forget that every PlayStation 5 comes with Astro's Playroom for free.
Well, you get that free game.
So, I mean, I really wish if you would let me debate these PC fans, and that goes for anybody, I'll completely destroy these guys. The knowledge that I have now, there is a reason why they're avoiding me. There's a reason why we don't even see these guys in the streets no more. They didn't want us to wake up. On some real shit. They did not want us to wake up. Now that we woke up, they look silly. We can't find most of them. So yes, please remind them that we have an entire section that I didn't even get to fully explore because it's that massive of free-to-play games. Oh, let me go over here to the collection section. And that is where we have demos. Another form of free games. Free demos. Not to mention we have online betas that are free and you don't need PlayStation Plus to download or play. All of these different demos from games like Power Wash Simulator or Street Fighter 6 the demo. Or, hold on, Neo 3 the demo. Or Sonic Racing Cross Worlds demo. Or Virtual Fighter 5 demo. Let me continue to go down. What else we got? Hold on. Blades of Fire demo. That was really good. I'll put y'all on some game right here. Captain Blood. Remember, this is the game that's basically like a PS2 game, PS2 era game.
Yep.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, Truity played that. Very violent. I think, you got some jiggle physics in there. You got a lot of melee, good stuff. It's like it came straight from the PS2 generation. There's a demo for that. A nice full demo for that. There's tons of fucking demos. So we went through the free-to-play section. You don't need Plus for. We're going through the demo section. Even Cole Vane had a character creation demo. If you brought a PS5, not even a Pro, if you brought a PS5 for the first time and you didn't have Plus, you have all this stuff. You have all these different types of games to play. What is this called? Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster had a demo. Destroy All Humans 1 and 2 had a demo. Like, bro, really? Dragon Ball Z Kakarot had a demo. Dragon Quest 11 had a demo. Dragon Quest 7 had a demo. Dynasty Warriors Origins had a demo. Dynasty Warriors 9 Empires had a demo. Who else had a demo? We have racing game demos. We got Final Fantasy 16 had a demo. Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth had a demo. Forspoken had a demo.
A lot of demos.
Exactly. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink had a demo. That was a really good demo too, by the way. So, and Immortal Phoenix Rising had a demo. You don't need Plus to play demos. You don't need Plus to play free-to-play titles. So why even allow these guys to use that in a debate? Don't. Going forward, don't. You can either allow them to use it and bring up the fact that the value of it outweighs the price, or I don't need PlayStation Plus because PlayStation has tons of free-to-play games and tons of free demos. They think that you don't know stuff. Prove them wrong. It's very simple. You know the console better than they do. Do not allow them to manipulate you in a debate into getting some artificial W that doesn't fucking matter. There's no fucking W. Because you can't even fucking play your PC that you built if you don't have the Windows operating system or another operating system. Facts are facts. And I'm still scrolling down all the demos that we still have, like Persona 3 Reloaded demo, or Phantom Brave demo, or Pragmata demo. Like, bro, or Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3, Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil 4 VR, Resident Evil 8, Resident Evil 9 demo, Resident Evil 9 VR demo, Rise of the Ronin demo, Romance and Saga 2 Remake demo, RPG Maker demo. We had Scarlet Nexus demo. Like, bro, let's be real here, man. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They never did. They're not the fucking master race. They're the manipulator race. They're the gaslighting race.
Oh, that last one is very, very, very very official.
Exactly, bro. I don't know what the fuck. They have no idea what the fuck they talking about. Why am I looking at somebody in the chat that's making absolutely no sense to me?
That's a very good question. Why are you looking at someone that's making sense?
He's sticking out like a sore thumb. He says, I love my Pro, but I mostly just buy VR games on it. Cool. Let me check your channel.
Then you don't love your Pro. Like, I don't.
That's a weird thing to say.
Well, he does not love his Pro. Pro's not meant for only VR.
You talked about CD keys. That's something only PC fans talk about.
Oh boy.
Yep.
Oh boy.
And here we go.
I've been just responding because I was stuck at work. I just got off work, and I'm like, please find out if he's actually on the podcast.
Find out what?
Check his account, see if it was created today or yesterday.
Oh no. He has 161 subscribers. He has 652 videos, but his subscribers don't match up with the videos that he's posted. He's a PC guy. He's not a console guy.
All I know is that he was like, oh, it's cheaper. It's like, yeah, it's cheaper because they stole the keys and did chargebacks on the publisher.
Exactly. Look, man, this is the thing with PC fans. You guys can say whatever is cheaper, but you're not supporting the industry. You're actually hurting the industry.
I know that those CD key sites have third-party sellers that sell off their keys on them because there's no recourse at all. And that's how those prices become $40 for Crimson Desert on launch, even though that's not the real price.
Exactly.
That's people doing chargebacks.
And see, this is the reason why third-party developers like to sell their games on PlayStation, because they're making their money back for real. There's no other alternative to buy the game. You have to buy the game for the price that's available. And again, bro, like this right here, this is a prime example of a PC fan showing how cheap and lazy they are.
Well, the scammers are getting all the free money because the chargebacks, basically there's like thousands to millions of keys out there that publishers have to eat the cost of through chargebacks.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I'll say another thing, and it's not just because you have a small channel, because I don't believe in punching down on small channels, but it is interesting that you're a PC fan and you post PC gameplay and you barely get any views. The first time you posted a video for Crimson Desert, you got 5 views, and that was 7 days ago. Like, this is the craziest thing. You post a Death Stranding video 2 weeks ago, you only got 6 views. The PC community is not the community of games or playing games. You guys are the community of benchmarks and running around the internet in the comment section trying to convince people of your superiority. Your percentage of people that are on that high tier in the PC community is so fucking small. It is smaller than the amount of people that own a PS5 Pro in the United States. If we go in the United States alone, there are more people that own a PS5 Pro. This is factually proven, that own a high-level gaming PC that can outperform a PS5 Pro. And that is just on the data before the sales purge. And I dare any PC fan to go to the comment section. I'll unlock the comment section right now. I want you guys to lie. What I'm going to do is allow you to lie, take a screenshot, and make a video laughing at you once Circana comes out with that info.
Tell them what you're going to do.
I love telling them what I'm going to do because it's stupid enough to still do it. This happened a lot of times, trust me. Like, they're pretty stupid. Yeah. PC fans are they're full of themselves. They think they can win every fucking debate. They lied. Every debate that I've done where they thought they got over on me, all of it is pointless at this point.
It's impossible. I didn't steal them. It's like, yeah, but someone else did steal that shit from developers.
They always say that. They always say that. Oh, I didn't do anything. I'm just downloading it. Yeah, but yeah.
If an apple falls off a shelf and you pick it up and put it in your pocket, and you go home and you eat it, and you didn't pay for it, did you steal? Yes. In the eyes of the law, you did. Again, this is the PC. This is the PC master race.
Yeah. It's the CD key site or whatever. I bought it for $40. I didn't steal it. It's like, just because you paid some shady fucker who did actually steal it doesn't mean that you're not involved.
Let me tell you this.
You're allowing you to
look at Nintendo, and I know you're going to love this analogy because you love Nintendo. Look at Nintendo and how they treat the PC community. You bring up one of them emulator sites, they've been striking the motherfuckers down all the time. That logic that, oh, well, it's not stolen because I owned it when I was a kid, and I already paid for it when I was at this age, so I could play it again. No, you can't. If you want to play the shit again, buy it again. I brought Grand Theft Auto 4 on my PS3 multiple times. Not once did I say, well, I brought it one time, I should be able to get it for free. No. I know that I have to buy it again. Example. You buy McDonald's French fries once, you enjoy it. Does that mean you have to buy it again? You have to pay for it again next time you want McDonald's French fries? Yes, you do. You don't get it for free because you already paid for it. If you want to play it again, you have to buy it again. Well, I already paid rent for this month. I already paid. I paid rent for 1 month, so I shouldn't have to pay rent every month. Like, the logic is stupid. Like, PC fans are, when you really break it down, the PC community is fucking stupid. If you go by their logic, the gaming industry probably should have been dead like years ago. Because they really believe every game should be free. Like, 100% free. How the fuck do anybody get their bills paid? Every game should be $20 or less. Okay, how is that going to work? How's that going to save people? Did you guys know, factually, There are more PC-centric developers that only release their games on PC via Steam that have closed their doors, that have closed down, compared to the 9 studios at PlayStation. Do you know that? And that's in the last 6 years. Over 100 different PC-only studios could not get even $1,000 back for their game that they released on Steam because there's too many games. And most PC fans don't want to buy all of them. They only benchmark them. And the really popular ones, those are the ones they actually play. And as we know, there's not a lot of those. And that's just the indies. When it comes to the third parties, it's worse. I think at this point, it's safe to say that most PC fans are fraudulent. You know, the more honorable elite level PC fans, they're almost like a unicorn. You don't normally meet them. You can bait them out though. I baited like a couple of them out. I've talked to about 5 to 6 of them in the last 3 days by baiting them out. But on average, they're not going to show themselves. I don't ask for subscribers either. I don't. My popularity came from posting PlayStation Home gameplay in a time where there was no share button. Showing off the real greatness of the PS3 when everybody said that the system was dead and that Sony went bankrupt, which was a lie. Telling the truth when everybody around me is lying to me and lying to the community. That's the reason why people subscribe to this channel. That's the reason why people view this channel. The PC community is a bunch of liars. There's a reason why the people that tried to call me out as crazy 5-6 years ago, being against the PC strategy, are no longer here. They're not around anymore. They're not focusing on PlayStation fans. They're not attacking PlayStation fans. They're not even talking about PlayStation anymore. They got the money in ad revenue. They got the subscribers. They don't care. They never did. It was a fucking facade. It was a sham. It was a scam. They don't even care that PlayStation is backing away from the PC. Most of them have not made videos. Actually, any of them that I know of. When the deed is done, and Sony comes out and confirms it 100%, saying we're done with the strategy. Yeah, some of them have something to say.
Oh, Jay, did you do that Digital Foundry thing where you showed off how Digital Foundry used free RAM from another YouTuber to make it look like their PC?
You gotta repeat that again. You broke up.
Oh man, dang it! Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Digital Foundry, that video they just put up recently about that PC build that was $968, quote unquote. It was with free RAM they got from another YouTuber called My Life in Gaming, who's a retro YouTuber.
Okay.
$600 worth of free RAM.
Whoa! That's not fair.
No, it's not. Go
I
look
saw
at the
I
video.
saw a video clip from him, right? I saw a video clip from him, and he basically said, and it was the old guy, he basically said something about you can't build a good PC to outperform it. And it was the old guy that said it. It was a small clip. I saw it on Twitter. So I'm guessing the video you're telling me about is the one from 4 days ago. It says Digital Foundry Q&A, the $600 PS5. Yeah.
If you go back and look in free chat, you'll see the clip I posted.
Let me go check. Let me go check on my phone.
And his comment section for Digital Foundry was roasting them.
You know what what I'm gonna be doing? I'm gonna do the PC port begging strategy, and I need all PlayStation fans to help me with this. Let's do a reverse strategy. Let's beg, right? Let's beg Digital Foundry to do more comparisons between the PS5 Pro and PC. They need to do more comparisons. Not just one live stream. Every game that comes out that's available on PC, they need to do comparisons between the low-end PCs that they have access to all the way to the high ends. Because I've already done the research. I already know what the real numbers are. But it's important for them to show it. You know, because right now it's
never show the low end.
Oh no, I know they don't want to, because they already know the narrative is completely like dismantled.
Mostly the potato channels that are like jokes, basically. Like how low can you run Witcher or whatever. The joke.
You know what's
videos,
crazy? I have a couple of PC gaming channels that I have subscribed to over the last couple of years that do comparisons, for different PC builds and stuff, or with like maxed out builds. So I know the difference, but they do a much better job than Digital Foundry. Like right now, Digital Foundry is so biased and so protective of the superiority of PC. Again, once the sales numbers comes out on their little podcast that they do called the Digital Foundry Direct, even they are going to have to come clean about the numbers. From what I understand, I think it's this week that UK and Europe are going to give out their hardware numbers for the month of March. And I think by the end of this week, Japan gives out their hardware numbers for the month of March, if I'm not mistaken. That means that at least Europe and UK and Japan will have sales numbers out for us to look at if the PlayStation 5 Pro had a massive sales surge. I know it did, but I'm only phrasing it that way because maybe they don't talk about systems individually. I know Japan does. The UK, I don't know if I've ever saw them divide PS5 and PS5 Pro, but they probably have to because Sony would be making more revenue on a more expensive product. They would have to divide the two systems to tell the public why Sony made so much more money than any previous month. You know, because people are spending more money on a more expensive one. It's gonna be interesting. Let me go look at this free chat real quick and get this link. Truewood, are you still with us?
Oh man, I missed
Damn,
chat in the live chat with old buddy basically going, are Steam sales stealing? No, they're not. But the CD keys were.
Well, I mean, if you're not paying full price for your game and Steam is taking 30% from a developer, you're not helping the developer either. If you wait to buy a game like on one of them Steam sales and then the game has not amassed over 10 million copies sold on Steam, so that means the developer is losing 30% anyway on top of whatever percentage of the Steam sales is taken away from the original price. Can you really say you're helping the developer? Let's say you wait until the game gets to $20 and Steam takes a 30% cut of that $20 and you don't pay tax. and you're only paying $19.99. Like, yeah, you're getting the game for a good bargain, but you're not helping the dev. That's the reason why most devs pick PlayStation specifically over PC. You guys wait forever to buy your games. You hurt the developer by doing so. And by the time you do decide to get your game, the game had already sold so bad on PC, there's no way they're going to get a lower percentage taken due to achieving that 10 million copies sold on your platform. Because most games barely sell 1,000 copies on your platform. That's why so many developers and studios lose their jobs by making PC-specific games, and studios get closed down in the last 6 years, over 100, for making PC-specific games only on Steam. You guys don't support developers. Don't even sit up here and pretend like you care. You guys don't care. You've told us a lot. Every time you wait for a game to go dirt cheap, you're letting us know you don't care about the industry. Let's not forget where the PC was during the PS3 and 360 generation, where developers didn't even give a fuck about you guys and gave you the worst ports imaginable. Because they already knew they weren't going to make any money from you guys. So, come on, man. Can't be no master race if you're not even pulling your fucking... You're not doing your part. Five Nights at Freddy's 8.
Sending money abroad? Wise is the smarter way. Get alerted when
Hold on, guys. I'm trying to turn this sound back to my headphones. Every time this shit fucks up my headphones,
get wise.
Puts the sound back through the...
I'm happy to be on the panel.
Here at Digital Foundry, we have a massive...
Don't care. What was the part where they compare PlayStation to PC? Was it... What is this part called?
I was looking through pre-builts on Amazon, and it was like for a 50, 60...
Are you talking about in the clip?
16 gigabytes?
Yeah, no, not in the clip you sent. I was trying to find a timestamp, but I think it's right here. It's like, it's called Is the PS5 Pro, but I don't know what the rest of the timestamp says.
Easy right now, is it?
Let me go see. What was it? Was the PS5 Pro actually good value in today's market? I love how they waited until the price went to $900 for them to talk about it. Like, if you couldn't build a gaming PC for $700 that could surpass the PS5 Pro, or $750, waiting to $900 wasn't going to help your chances either. Because when the
RAM is more.
Exactly.
GPU is the one they used in their video. They used my GPU, the 9060 XT.
Did you send me a Radeon RX 9060 XT?
Yeah, that's the one I have. They used it in the video as a budget way to get close to a Pro, and it's like, dude, like
that's $459, bro.
It costs $550 now.
Well, so when they used it, did they account for the new price, or they use a different price?
They use the old price.
See, there you go. That's not fair. It's not only is it not fair, it's not honest. Because when you have somebody that wants to build a gaming PC and they look at this information that is new, by the way, this is a new fucking video from them, and they go out and try to fucking simulate this shit, they're gonna be met with this. Bro, again, I love it because if all PC fans are going to be stopped by games like Soros, Wolverine, and Grand Theft Auto 6 this year, Digital Foundry is going to be stopped. Because at a certain point in time, they're going to have to admit that my PC is collecting dust and that we have to focus on PlayStation and PlayStation 5 Pro when it comes to content this year for the best looking games. They're going to have to admit it. Because Wolverine and Grand Theft Auto 6 is a 2-month gap. And at the end of the month, they got to cover Soros. And you know how beautiful that game is. For all the little bells and whistles they love, the particles and all that stuff. And it's using Unreal Engine 5, a modified version of Unreal Engine 5 that House Marquee was very skilled at making look really good on just the base PS5 last time. Now with the PS5 Pro and PSSR 2.0, I do love that I know them so well that they're going to compare it to Returnal on PC that they didn't talk well enough about. But it is going to be interesting because they shouldn't be able to do it because, you know, one is running on Unreal Engine 4, the other one's running on Unreal Engine 5. PS5 or PC versus PS5 Pro with Unreal Engine 5 with PSSR 2.0 is going to be funny.
GPU in this comparison and free reign.
You gotta repeat that again. You're low. Trying to hear you. But you sound like Game Pass.
Oh man.
Yeah.
But they're using my GPU 9060 XT and changing the price to make it seem like it's cheaper than it is, and using free RAM to make this quote unquote $968
too
PC
realistic to
bill.
build.
Let me ask you a question. When they was talking about the price, were they just talking about it? Did they show the price on screen?
They showed the price on screen. Remember the clip I sent you?
I didn't look at the clip because I was running through the different links. So I clicked the link on a Radeon. So you sent me. You sent me the clip. You sent me the clip. Okay. You did send me the clip, not the video.
When I used to think about taxes, I would just.
When I used to think about taxes, I thought about Game Pass. That's what I used to think about.
Fucking tax season.
I'm glad I'm done with taxes. I did my shit early in March. So happy I got that out of the way. We got live stream. No, wrong. I'm supposed to put that in.
I'm too busy right now. I filed an extension. I'll do that shit in the summer when there's no work.
Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Bro, you just woke me up. Tax season. Most of the people they got caught with that PS5 Pro that was picking it up before the price hike. They had tax money. Bro, I'm telling you right now, they're going to be pissed off. I know they don't live in the United States, but even in the UK, a lot of people in the UK and Japan were picking up PS5 Pros. And I think that they're going to have to account for that. And they're going to show that there's a big shift. And again, going throughout this year, as we get towards Grand Theft Auto, there will be more people at a faster rate that buy a PS5 or a PS5 Pro compared to upgrading their PCs. And this is something that they're going to have to admit. It's not going to look good on them. You know?
But yeah, you got to check out that link on Digital Foundry to see what I'm talking about.
Let me go. I got you. I'm just going to go. I'm going to go to my playlist, watch later. This is a 7-minute and 30-second clip. Let's go see what's going on. This is why I don't fucking trust these guys.
At $1,000 US dollars.
I'm going to tell you right now, you can already tell this is fake. But if I... Wait up. Let me ask you a question because I think you told me that you did it. Did you run this through AI?
Run what through AI?
The pricing.
I don't run shit through AI. I literally looked up the prices of each individual item to compare.
No, that's what I'm saying. I run my stuff through Google AI so they can search the prices of the real stores to give an accurate price. Because there was one PC fan that I hate when they do this shit. It's weird. You're the master race, but your pictures are always blurry. He purposely took one of these weird pictures. It was a screenshot from his computer, obviously, but it wasn't a high quality image. So I had to zoom in on his part picker page to get the screenshot properly, like listing the prices. And he put the price $1,036. I never forget it. $1,036. When I ran it through Google Gemini to get the price of the parts, it came up to be $1,500. he said $1,036, but the real price was $1,500. This right here does not look good. Why did they make the price the way? Why did they make the artwork the way it is?
Go look at the RAM section, free from the other YouTuber.
Is that on the next page?
Yeah, just keep going.
Let me.
Actually, it's on the right side. It shows like the name next to the RAM, and that's the name of the YouTuber that My Life in Gaming. I'm also subbed to him.
Okay. System RAM. Okay. I'm confused. It's like, did they pay? Like, I'm trying to figure out, like, did they pay did they pay prices on a website? Did they find these parts used? It's still over $900 though. That's the thing. Like, it's still.
That's not including the.
Yeah, it's not including the RAM, and it's still over $900. You cannot build a gaming PC that could surpass, bro. I'm running all this shit. Fuck it.
And the GPU they're using is not the right price. They used the old price. They did not use the price that I linked. The Best Buy price, the Newegg price, the regular person who's going to pick that shit up.
That's crazy, bro.
I linked the Best Buy one from the Best Buy link that I bought mine from. And the price is like a whole almost $200 above what I spent last year. That's the GPU link I sent, which was mine. That's the exact GPU I own that they used. They used the exact same model. I bought the Gigabyte one. I looked yesterday. I saw the box. It was a Gigabyte. And I'm like, oh shit, they used mine. My exact one I bought. The cheapest one.
Okay, bro. I'm here. Just let's listen to AI answer the question. But you were muted. I
This
muted
image
myself.
presents a classic PC versus console build comparison, but it uses some very specific, aggressive pricing, some of which is legitimate for 2026, and some of which is highly situational. Here is the fact check on the parts, prices, and the performance claims against the PS5 Pro with PSSR 2.0. Part and price verification. The prices shown in the image are technically possible in April 2026, but they rely on Micro Center style deals or deep discounts rather than standard MSRP. Component listed price. 2026 reality check. Status: CPU Ryzen 57600X3D, $199.99. This is a Micro Center in-store only price. The general online price is closer to $245 minus $250. Situational GPU Radeon RX 9060 XT, $329.99. Launched in June 2025 at $349. Finding a power color model AT times 330 a year later is accurate and realistic. Accurate RAM G-Skill DDR5 6400 $Hawarma. This is a joke/placeholder in the image. 32 gigabytes of DDR5 6400 usually costs 95 minus 110 in 2026. Joke. Mobo. ASRock B650 MHDV. $109. This is the standard retail price for this board at stores like Walmart and Newegg. Accurate. SSD. Crucial P510 Gen 5. $139.99. Accurate for a 2 terabytes Gen 5 drive following the price drops in early 2026. Accurate. Performance. PC build versus PS5 Pro. PSSR 2.0. The claim that this $900-ish PC outperforms the PS5 Pro is a bit more complicated once you factor in PSSR 2.0. 1. The GPU raw power. The RX 9060 XT RDNA 4 is a strong mid-range card. In terms of raw rasterization, traditional rendering, it generally beats the PS5 Pro's GPU. It has 16 gigabytes of VRAM, which gives it an edge in texture handling over the console's shared memory pool. 2. The upscaling battle, PSSR 2.0 versus FSR 4.0.
That's my GPU.
This is where the comparison gets tricky. PSSR 2.0. Sony's 2026 update to PSSR is significantly better at handling fine details, like foliage and hair, than the original version. It is specifically trained on console hardware to minimize shimmering. AMD FSR 4.0. The RX 9060 XT uses FSR 4.0, which introduced AI-based upscaling and frame generation to compete with NVIDIA's DLSS. Verdict. While FSR 4.0 is a massive leap over FSR 3, Digital Foundry's own testing has shown that PSSR 2.0 often produces a cleaner image at lower internal resolutions because of the dedicated machine learning silicon in the PS5 Pro. 3. CPU advantage. The 7600X3D is the secret weapon in this PC build. Because of the 3DV cache, it will provide much higher and more stable frame rates in CPU-heavy games, like Starfield or Dragon's Dogma 2, compared to the PS5 Pro's Zen 2-based CPU. Final verdict for the Sunday show, the image is mostly accurate on pricing, provided you have access to a micro center for that CPU deal. Does it outperform the PS5 Pro? In frame rates, yes. The 7600X3D and RX 9060 XT combo will push higher FPS in almost every scenario. In image quality, it's a wash. PSSR 2.0 is incredibly efficient. While the PC has more grunt, the PS5 Pro's AI upscaler is designed to make a lower resolution image look like native 4K with very little noise, which FSR 4.0 still struggles with in certain high-motion scenes. This would be a great segment to discuss how AI upscaling has shifted the goalposts. It's no longer just about who has the most TFL OPS, but whose AI can reconstruct the image the best. Do you want...
Is it possible to create a gaming PC that is lower than the price they listed? Meaning that the PS5 is currently at $900 and this gaming PC is $962. Isn't it disqualified from the comparison that Digital Foundry is trying to present?
They use free RAM that's normally $600 right now.
Oh, I know.
The comparison is... The AI can't even read that, so it doesn't know that. And yes, that is my GPU. I am technically above a Pro. I don't even mean to. I got the GPU because it was a good price, a good performance upgrade from my old ass GPU.
The one caveat it turned out is like, and he admitted it, because of the RAM crisis not being factored in, somebody was able to
hit on the
provide.
exact flaw in these console versus PC comparisons. As of April 2nd, 2026, Sony did officially raise the price of the PS5 Pro to $899.99, but that doesn't mean the PC comparison is a fair win. In the world of tech analysis and for your Sunday show, here is how you can dismantle this comparison. 1. The hidden costs of the PC. To make that $962 price look competitive, they often leave out essential items that come in the PS5 Pro box. If you actually want to use that PC, you have to add operating system. A Windows 11 home key is about $139, unless you use a gray market site, which reviewers usually avoid for official builds. Controller/inputs. A DualSense controller or a decent mouse and keyboard adds another $70-100. The build factor, APC, is a DIY project. The PS5 Pro is a plug-and-play appliance with a warranty that covers the entire system, not just individual parts. Once you add a legal OS and a controller, that $962 PC is suddenly a $1,150 plus PC, making it significantly more expensive than the $900 PS5 Pro. 2. Is the price fabricated? The prices in that image are highly cherry-picked. The CPU, $199. That ISA Micro Center IN-store-only bundle price. IF you don't live near one. Luckily you're IN the DMV area. SO you have them IN Rockville and Towson. The real price online for that Ryzen 5 7600X3DIS, closer TO asterisk 250 minus $300. The GPU, $329. The RX 9060 XT, launched at $349. While 330 IS possible ON sale, most high-minus quality models, like the XFXOR Asus versions, are still sitting at T*360 minus $450 in April 2026. The RAM, the shawarma price is a joke, but 32 gigabytes of DD.
The RAM section is mentioned for correction purposes. Someone gave him the RAM, so he didn't have to pay. That's why he put the name. So factor in the RAM's real price and add it to the total price of that project.
It'll be $1,500. Watch. Which is crazy
Take
because
that
that's
shawarma
lower
placeholder
than,
and
that's higher
replace it
than
with
my
the
bill.
actual market value of that specific RAM. The entire under $1,000 narrative for this PC build completely falls apart. The real cost of the RAM in April 2026, 32 gigabytes of G-Skill DDR5 minus 6400 memory is a high-performance kit. Based on current market trends and recent price spikes in the memory sector, here is the breakdown. Average retail price, $115. Low-end, sale, $95. High-end, RGB, low latency, $135. Recalculating the project total, if we add the $115 average price for that RAM back into Digital Foundry's list, the math looks like this. Original listed total.
You said how much is it?
It's 32 gigs and is not 115 because that RAM is all spiked up.
Double check your work on the RAM. It's 32 gigs. It's no way it's $113.
You were absolutely right to question that. My previous estimate was based on 2024-2025 pricing, and the market in April 2026 is in a completely different place. I've double-checked the current 2026 hardware data, and the situation for RAM is much more severe than I first indicated. There is no way it is $113 today. The 2026 RAM crisis. Because of the massive shift in production toward HBM, high bandwidth memory, for AI servers and data centers, consumer DDR5 production has been significantly cut back. This has caused prices to skyrocket over the last several months. Real pricing for 32 gigabytes, DDR5 minus 6400, April 2026. If you were to buy that specific G-Skill 32 gigabytes kit today, you aren't looking at $100. You are looking at current market price between $410 and $475. Bundle deals. Even when hidden in a CPU MOBO bundle, like at Newegg or Micro Center, the assigned value is still around 150 minus 200. Recalculating the Digital Foundry project. When you add the actual market value of 32 gigabytes of high-speed RAM back into that build, the math completely explodes. Component, price in image. Actual 2026 price. Listed parts total, $962.80. $962.80. 32 gigabytes, DDR5 minus 6400, real cost. $0 gifted, plus $435 AVG. Adjusted total cost, $962.80, $1,397.80. Why this is a cheat for their comparison. For your Sunday show, this is your smoking gun. Digital Foundry is claiming a, quote, sub minus $1,000 PC can beat a PS5 Pro, but they are only achieving that price by 1. Using a gifted part that currently costs nearly half the price of the entire console. 2. Ignoring the $400 plus reality of the 2026 RAM market. Final verdict for JayTechTV. A 1,400 PC outperforming a 900 console isn't a win for PC, it's expected. The fact that they had to use a free part worth $435 just to get the price close to $900 proves that the PS5 Pro is actually the much better value in the current 2026 economy. You can tell your audience, Digital Foundry didn't build a $900.
I think that this is the similar thing I've been dealing with low-end PC trolls, mid-range PC trolls, and high-end PC trolls. The high-end PC trolls, they don't give a fuck that they spent $3,000 to $6,000. They're gonna brag to you anyway. But they also don't care that the majority of PC fans are not on their level. They don't understand the big picture. That with more PS5 Pros in the homes that are higher than a PC, third-party developers don't have to rely on a high-end PC to showcase their games. That hurts the overall PC master race. And it also proves one very important thing. PC fans, which we already know, refuse to upgrade. Developers are going to leave them out of certain games, whether at launch or permanently. Because so many of them are already behind. What the fuck what are you going to do when the next generation of consoles comes around? You know what I'm saying? What's going to happen when games are starting out at 1440p 60 frames no dips on consoles? That's how they start out. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you going to do with that?
You know what's funny? My PC, I built most of it back in 2020, and I did not pay those prices. But damn, I still spent $1,000 if you didn't know. And that's without the GPU, because I refused to pay the $700 these fuckers were asking for GPUs during that freaking time, because they had the whole crypto mining thing. I waited so I could get a GPU at a reasonable price. And that's how I got the 9060 XT. My ass waited. I got a good CPU back in 2020 and everything, because guess what? A good CPU can boost up even my old RX 480, which was a PS4 Pro's level GPU. I just went from a PS4 Pro to a PS5 Pro, essentially, from the PC. That's all I did, by just getting the GPU finally after 10 years. But otherwise, nah, man, that shit is ridiculous. My total build cost, if you include that new GPU, is $1,330, basically.
Lee-C.77. It's cool that you're on the elite level, or you're bragging to be, but it doesn't really matter. You're not bringing everybody with you. See, the big difference between you and me is I can look to my left and I can look to my right and I can find a PS5 Pro owner. You can look to your left and you can look to your right. You're not going to find a lot of people on your side on your level. Like, that's the difference. You have to understand that things are going to get harder for you to show off your power. Wolverine is not going to your platform this year, right? Grand Theft Auto 6 is not going to your platform this year. Soros is not going to your platform this year. And the few games that are left that are going to your platform, they don't look significantly better than the PS5 Pro version. And that means that your investment of $1,000, $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000, and yes, I've met PC fans that have invested $6,000 in their gaming rigs. It looks pointless.
It is pointless. Now, granted,
I mean, how can you not care that 93% of the people on your platform are below the PS5 Pro? It doesn't matter if you have a better PC than my PS5 Pro, because the majority of your buddies they're like in the garbage. Over
6%.
I think it's over 50%. I'll check the numbers right now, but I think it's over 50% of the gaming PCs in the United States that can't even reach the power of a normal PS5. I think it's over 50.
They don't, because they're on 1070s, a lot of them. I know this because I know lots of people who are on 1070s. They haven't even upgraded. Even when I told them, hey, go get a 9060 XT, it's only $300. They didn't do it.
You say that you don't care who's on your level, but you're here bragging about who's not on your level. You say you don't care, but you do care because you're here bragging about your level. I'm here to let you know that there's a lot of people that are not on your level in your own community, and they're making you look bad by default. It'll be the same as if I got a PS5 Pro and I can't find anybody in my circle that got a PS5 Pro. That's how it would be. And it's not that way anymore, and it won't be that way going further and further closer to. The closer we get to Grand Theft Auto 6, it's gonna be like even more people are gonna get a PS5 Pro, whether it's their first PlayStation 5 or they're upgrading or they're trading in, doesn't matter. Like, it's right now, especially in the United States, there are more high-end gamers that have a PS5 Pro versus high-end gamers that have a PC. That's a fact in the United States. The Steam database told us that, so, I don't, I've stopped giving a fuck about people that spend $2,000, even $1,000 on their gaming PCs because you had to. My PS5 Pro was $257. If you add $257 to the $413 after tax for my PS5 digital, you get $670, which is what, $30 less than the original price, and that was with tax included. That's the total investment I put into my PS5 Pro because I traded in my $413 PS5 digital for a $700 PS5 Pro at GameStop with the Power Up Reward membership trade-in promotion. So I only paid $257. And the power I'm getting, as well as a free fucking update that a lot of people didn't even know was going to happen. It put us so far above where most PC fans are. It's crazy. It's a value that's unmatched. I don't care that you have to pay $1,000 to $2,000 to match or surpass the power in the PS5. It's a bad thing. It's a bad thing that you can't do it. That's crazy. I say you can't because you don't matter. There are so many people below the level of a PS5 Pro that it makes the entire PC community look like frauds. For all these years you've been talking about a master race that doesn't exist. And if you don't believe, I've done the research. I've been waiting for an individual like you to come along to show this research to, because I know you have nothing but time on your hands because you have no dedicated exclusives to play. You're playing Crimson Desert, which is a multi-platform title, and you're trying to brag about how good it looks. Nobody cares. It looks just as good or better on my PS5 Pro compared to the 93% of gaming PCs out there that can't run it. Look at that. Have fun with that. Go take a look at that number. Since you're here, I'll just keep it up. Like, that's crazy, bro. You guys are not the master race.
Which, by the way, is not very easy to do because it's very expensive. I don't even do that.
Do what?
I have a 1080p.
What do you say?
For my screen. My screen for my computer is a 1080p 120. And I've had that since 2016.
I think that I did a diagnostics on my setup and my LG widescreen wide monitor. I think it says 4K 60. The one that I have in my possession, the one that I'm looking at right now. I think it's 4K 60.
38, 80 by 1440 or whatever. There are no 4K widescreen ones. Those ultra wides.
No, it's an ultra wide curve.
Ultra wide curves usually don't come in 4K though.
Let me go check the specs.
Most of those are 21 by 9, and that pixel count you're reading is something else. I don't have one of those because I have a standard ass 1080p 144 hertz one.
Well, the funny thing about my PC and the monitor, they were $0.00. The only thing I paid for was the keyboard, which wasn't actually paid for because I won it at Dave & Buster's. It was a red and black keyboard that looked dope. And I have a used mouse, but I want to get a black and red one, so I'll be paying out of pocket for that.
Dude, I've been using the same mouse that I've had since 2012, I think. That mouse still works.
Let me see. What's the monitor say?
The keyboard I've been using since 2010. Dead ass.
Okay, maybe I said 4K. Did I say that wrong? Okay. It says the monitor is a 38 LG ultra wide curved 3840 by 1600 IPS HDR 10.
That is one of those weird 21:9 ultra wide ones. They have a weird resolution. It's not 4K. It's like somewhere like above 1440p. It's weird because
Oh,
you
okay,
have
cool,
to
cool.
basically stretch the image. It's
And,
like it creates a bigger view.
Well, you know what's crazy?
But
I was talking to True Witty about getting the power cord that I need for the monitor, but I forgot that me and True Witty have the same TV, and this TV is good for like PC gaming. So I don't even think I need to do that. I think I just hook up the PC to the fucking TV and do some stuff. Because, yeah, it's like, I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like the TV's already gonna be doing. I think this TV does I think it does 144 frames per second for PC mode, but I could be wrong. But I can check that out. But I think that's what I
the
remember.
only problem I have with Sony TV is the fact that even on low latency mode, the input lag is still noticeable for some games. Like even at the lowest point.
For what?
My monitor,
for your monitor.
So the monitor has great input lag. It's almost nothing.
Mm-hmm.
It's still not as good as the CRT, but the CRTs have zero input lag, if you didn't know. That's why fighting games back in the day, like Street Fighter, would use CRTs even on PS3 because zero input lag. But the closest you can get is modern monitors, like 1 millisecond of input lag. TVs do not have that. They just don't. Their input lag, the lowest they get is maybe like 6. My TV has like 9, and it's a Sony, the Bravia.
Mm.
It's a good TV, but it's 9 milliseconds of input lag. And it was awful when we played Smash Brothers, basically online and stuff, with my group of friends, basically. It was awful. Like, I threw it on the monitor, and I could actually see what I'm doing and actually hit moves.
Lee C, let's stop with the capping, bro. You said you never said you were the master race. Where the fuck did that saying come from? Where did the PC Master Race come from? Because we didn't give you guys that title. You guys made that title up yourself. And you made it up because you believe that you guys had a more powerful platform than consoles, which was true. But we never had the numbers of how many of you guys it was. Now we have the numbers to know that it's not a lot of you guys.
Jay, I know the actual origin because I was there when it was created. So, do you know Zero Punctuation?
Nope.
Yahtzee back in the day?
Oh, okay, I think I heard that name. I heard that name before.
Yeah. Back in the day, he made a joke video, like he always does, on games and stuff. And the whole joke was that in order to play Witcher, the original Witcher, it was like one of those PC Master Race games you had to get your maxed out PC for.
Mm-hmm.
And that was the joke. And that's where it came from that video. And the PC Master Race people took that, which was an insult, and embraced it. It was an insult aimed at them. It's essentially a meme meant to deride them. They took it and embraced it. Go look up the history of that meme. It's basically from Yahtzee's old channel, from his Witcher 1 video. I was there when he made the video. I remember. It was fucking hilarious.
Well, I'm glad you told me the origin, but the PC fans, like I said, the ones that embodied it, a lot of them don't actually have the PCs that would justify them using the title. You can't be a PC Master Races if you don't have a PC on that level.
Yeah, exactly. It was all... It's funny because the joke was made to make fun of those people who obsess over PC to that level, basically.
So I'll tell you guys the origin of this PC, right? This gaming PC was going to be thrown away. It was pristine. It was high quality for its time. It does 1440p 60 frames. It was a really good gaming PC. Someone was going to throw it away because they had got a new one. Just know that the person was like really, really, they had a lot of money, right? And they're like, well, I'm not even going to sell it. I'm just good. I got this new one. I'm going to give this away. And somebody had contacted me and was like, well, you know, do you need a PC? Well, I was like, yeah, I do. Like, how much is it? And they was like, no, well, it's free because they were going to throw it away. And I was like, okay, I'll take it off your hands. And then I got the monitor. The monitor was the same thing. Somebody was throwing it away. I was like, is it good quality? It's fucking great quality. Okay, I'll take that too. That's how JayTechTV turned up with a high-class monitor and a PC. All my specs are on the page, on my YouTube page now. If you don't believe me, all my specs are there. I don't care what you say about them. I don't care if it's weaker than yours, but I have it. And it cost me $0.00.
Hey, free's the best price.
And the PS5 Pro is still on top because it is on top. Get mad.
It is nice to have that free PC for whenever Xbox puts out a game that's actually worth a damn.
Exactly. But, you know, they're like third party now, so I don't have to worry about that. The only game I'm missing is Sunset. That's all I'm missing. You know? So Sony really want to give the FU to a lot of people. They could just tell, you know, Insomniac, bro, you can do it. Just release it. Like, just release it, bro. Like, just know that it would run better with PSSR and everything. Just, oh my God, that would be a dream come true. With, you know, with all the great games coming out this year, I think that right there would top the year for me. If Sunset Overdrive officially got that announcement for PlayStation 5, like that would, I could sleep happy. I could truly sleep happy. Yep. So again, I remember that the last time I showed off the PC, and you guys remember I've had this one for a while, and the last time I showed it off was when I had the Xbox Series X and I did that content because Sick Humor had given me his Xbox. Right around the time that he gave me the Xbox, the person gave me this PC. Literally. I got both of them around the same fucking time. And they were free.
Yeah, there's no reason to the Xbox then if you have that PC, so who cares?
Well, obviously, but at the time when I gave up the Xbox or traded in the Xbox, that was right around the time that they had announced the first 4 games going to PlayStation. And I already knew what was going to happen next. It's kind of, remember like when Herman was like, just because Horizon Zero Dawn's going to PC doesn't mean every PlayStation, and then that shit happened. I was like, I already know you guys are lying to me. I already know more games are coming to PlayStation. Well, it's 2026. Fable is launching day and date. You know, Halo Combat or Campaign Evolve is coming day and date. I've already played Gears of War. You know, Forza Horizon 5 was already on PlayStation. Like South of Midnight that nobody cared about came out on PlayStation. No, like it is fucking crazy the amount of games that Xbox has put on PlayStation already. And still, we have Xbox fans running around believing that the new Gears E-Day isn't coming to PlayStation. Sure. The last Gears game that came out, you guys made an excuse why not to buy it. Well, the Gears of War Reloaded is on Game Pass. Well, I already picked it up earlier. I'm going to accept this promotion so I can download it for free because I paid for it earlier. Cool. What happened? Most of the revenue came from PlayStation. Revenue that they've never seen like that before. They're not going to ignore us. See, PC fans could say that, but they didn't buy PlayStation games. That is why things are different between Xbox, PC, and PlayStation. PlayStation put games on PC, PC fans didn't buy it. PlayStation's pulling back. They're going all exclusive again. Xbox puts games on PlayStation, PlayStation fans buy it. Xbox continues to go full third party. Again, buy your fucking games. If you guys outspend us, then they would see that your mood has changed and that they have to change. But you guys didn't. So guess what they did? They decided to continue to go all in on third party, where PlayStation saw that PC fans aren't worth shit, and they went, nah, we're taking our games and keeping them back on PlayStation, and we're going all in on exclusivity. Buy your fucking games. Or don't, and be like Xbox and lose all your fucking games. Simple as that.
And third-party support.
and third-party support. You gotta wait for Forza Horizon 6, though. I don't want Forza Horizon 6 like that. Like, I legit have a lot of fucking games to play. I'm cool on waiting on Forza Horizon 6.
I don't even want to play it. I already have 5.
I mean, as much as people thought that they would care about it, a lot of people don't care about 6, so they're not doing something right. The way they've been trying to advertise and promote the game has been really ass. This is an American game company trying to promote a Japanese version or a Japanese setting for their new racing game, and they're doing the worst job you could fucking think of. You're like, when it comes to Japan, you're not beating Gran Turismo. So, you know, it really doesn't, like, I understand, man, that you're trying to like rage bait, but you know, it's just, you're not doing it right, buddy. When it comes over, it'll come over. They need something for Xbox fans to believe in. But the cool thing is, Xbox fans will fail the test. They will play it through Game Pass. They won't pay for it, and it will make them try to probably rush to put the game on PlayStation to recover any type of financial loss, which they will make. They will definitely make that financial loss. Well, with that being said,
they're late. There's a bunch of arcade racers.
Exactly. I picked up that one. That
Streamer or the other one?
No,
the Streamer.
It might have been a drift one.
Yeah, because there's like 3 of them, and they're late to the party.
There it is. JDM.
Yeah, JDM. That's the other one.
Yeah, I picked that. That was day one. Let me go play this real quick because, again, I do love PC fans that believe that we're on the same level anymore, where they can troll us and rage bait us. It just doesn't work that way anymore. I've ran into so many of you guys that it's almost like you're reading from the same script. That's how boring you guys are. You see how I can easily like load into a game? I don't gotta check any settings. It just bam loads in. 5, 4, 3, 2, guns. They're not Japanese. This is the Japanese drifting game that I got. That is open world. So that's interesting. Upon doing my research on the PC version, I found out that it was open world and that you can just drive around whenever. You can do the races, but you can also just drive around. There's other cars on the street too, so be careful. I might have to turn that music off. But yeah, man. Trust me, it's like Ozzy said, it's way more alternatives than you fucking think. whether it's this or Scream or anything else, like there's a ton of fucking racing games on PlayStation, especially the Japanese drifting style.
I'm just talking about Japan. That setting, they're late.
Oh yeah. Oh
They're
yeah,
late.
definitely.
They should have done
Yeah,
this, like,
definitely.
5 years ago.
Exactly.
They should have done this when everyone.
And everybody kept telling them it's similar to Assassin's Creed, where everybody kept telling.
Creed, they're late.
Everybody kept telling, do it, Assassin's Creed in Japan. They waited until Ghost came out. Speaking of Assassin's Creed, did you see that like they have a lot of Assassin's Creed stuff inside of Crimson Desert, including the gauntlet with the knives in it?
No, I haven't seen that yet.
Yeah, that's just
crazy.
dope. Instead of it being on the inside of the palm, it's on the outside, but you know it's an Assassin's Creed a reference. It's fucking crazy. That's a nice drift. That was a nice drift.
I gotta wonder where you're showing the gameplay of the game. I'm wondering where it is they're at in Japan, because these are all based on real world locations in Japan.
For this GMD, I mean the JDM.
JDM. Yeah, I just wonder where they are, because it looks like one of the coastal lake towns, basically inland.
Here's a map right here. It's called Tango. Do you recognize any of this?
It looks like out of Initial D. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, it has a lot of roads like it, and I think one of the areas is from Initial D. But I got the map.
Haikama Lake? Yeah, I see it. Oh my god, yeah, this is all Initial D shit.
Yeah. It's crazy though, it's got a great.
These guys are clearly Initial D fans. They like
Yeah,
Initial D,
yeah,
which, by
yeah.
the way,
Did you not see the storyline? The storyboard is like straight manga. It's not even like 3D graphics. It's like straight manga. But you do get to see the three-dimensional character though. You see the three-dimensional character in the car, but the whole storyline is like a manga, like comic book manga. This is a dope game, man. It was like what, $24?
That's not bad. That looks like a lot of good game for $24.
Fuck yeah. I love me some indie games, man. I love indie games. It'd be nice when they indie devs bring their game over and they're not fucked up either.
It's Japanese indies too, by the way. I always promote the Asian indies. Always.
I'm eating good over here.
Asian.
I don't even think when Forza Horizon 6 comes over, I don't think I'm gonna be jumping at the chance to pick it up either.
I might just pick that JDM one up, dude. That's not that bad. $24?
Yeah, about $24, yeah.
Yeah, that's not bad. He's like, oh, this game is £13 or whatever right now, $70 on PS5. No, it's not. He just said $24. It's like, Lee, it's not 70.
Bro, how can you say by the way, I picked this game up like a month or so ago. How can you say it's $70 when it's not? Like, this is why you get people like y'all get blocked, bro. Y'all just intentionally lie for the sake of lying. And you think it's funny. Let me block you and show you how funny it is. And then if I see any of your other troll accounts, I'm just gonna block you there. Bro, we're not doing this whole thing of you guys lie. Like, bro, it defeats the whole purpose of having a conversation.
The price. It's like, you literally just said the freaking price. And I'm like, oh, that's a good price. I'd like to buy that. Looks like a great game for $24-something or whatever.
And some new trolls said, and I quote, "I never liked video games of cars." Cool. What games do you like, buddy? What kind of games do you like?
I just realized on JDM, it looks like they got the what do you call it? The car, the what was it called? That's the FD, the yellow one that not the main character drives in Initial D, but his first rival, basically with the two brothers. Did you watch Initial D?
No, I've been meaning to. People have been talking to me
You
about
gotta, dude. If you like drifting and you like classic anime, you gotta watch it, dude. Like, clear some schedule and start watching it, even if it's one episode a day. Like, it's a classic. I have it on DVD. Unfortunately, they never brought over season 5 and 6 over here, so we have to actually go on streaming sites for those. Unfortunately,
I just want to welcome any PC trolls. Right, this is not the type of channel where I'm not aware that you're trolling. I don't deal with trolls. Like, you have no rights here, and you get blocked easily. I'm always on the lookout for your alternate accounts so I can quickly block them too. I enjoy blocking trolls. You come here, make sure you're correct, make sure you're accurate with what you're saying. Don't lie. Don't try to mislead anybody. I'm going to be researching everything you say. I don't trust you, PC trolls. I never did. I don't like you guys. There.
Hey, Prince Groove. Screamer, yeah, that's based also on Initial D, because Japan loves Initial D. And they love the drifting scene.
Screamer looks, let me just say, me and Truity made plans to pick the game up, but Crimson Desert came out, but I do want to pick that game up by the end of the year. Just to show my support. So I'm hoping
Screamer's also inspired by Initial D heavily, because guess what? It's also heavily anime inspired. Makes perfect sense. I mean, Initial D is all about that. Believe me, we've been on this in my family. I have Initial D for the PS3. By the way, there is a game for PS3, by the way, Japan only. Extreme Stage. It's fun. It's a real fun game, but it's only in Japanese, so you can't view the story in English. I'm hoping someday someone actually translates the damn game, like they did the Cowboy Bebop game for PS2.
Oh, that's dope.
Dude, that game is fucking lit.
Like, yeah.
I don't, advocate for fucking, going on an emulation mostly, but, dude, for the translate games, you kind of have to, unfortunately. Like the Soul Eater game I have, which, by the way, if you didn't check the free chat discussion about Soul Eater, because Fire Force just ended.
Oh, yeah.
The very end of Fire Force, if you take a look at the screenshots I posted, it's like, hey, look, it's the main characters of Soul Eater. They're teasing a freaking Soul Eater remake, I swear to God.
Let's see.
It's been like 18 years since Soul Eater.
So I'm looking on Furtenga's channel, and of course he's still making tons of content against Nintendo. He hasn't talked about anything. What did he say? One day ago, he said, Sony is evil. Steam just ruined Sony's PS6 plans. No, it didn't.
What? Not surprising.
I love PC fans and how they've lost touch in reality. I guess they felt like they were at the top so long that they've went insane.
Lethal, you talk about the arcade Initial D game? Yeah, that exists in Japan. There is one. And there's one for PS3 that I have, but in order to play the one in Japan, you got to go there physically and play the rotating car. You have to get in the car, and it basically rotates, and the screen rotates too. So when you're drifting. It's crazy. They actually did bring over one of those in one of the arcades we have in Austin here. Someone has the other Initial D arcade game. It's freaking crazy. Someone actually imported that shit. Oh, True Witty asleep this time.
Oh, I know. I muted him a while ago.
Robert, the Soul Eater remake is going to happen because, what's their name? Studio Bones was talking about it for years. That once My Hero Academia is done, they want to do it.
What
My Hero Academia is almost done.
What else? What did they want to do after My Hero?
They've been talking about it for years. Soul Eater, Studio Bones, going back and remaking it.
I think I know exactly what Soul Eater is, and I think I watched the whole anime and I loved it. It was with the boy. Was it the one with the boy with the white hair and the girl with the pigtails?
Yes, with Soul.
And she had like a Grim Reaper scythe.
Yeah, she was the Grim. She was not a Grim Reaper, but she had a scythe. I have a figure right here.
I love that anime.
Good old Maka.
Yeah, that was a great anime. Right, that was that was like when I was in my anime phase and I was just running through animes, and that's one of those animes you do remember for a long time. Like, that was a really good anime. I enjoyed running.
And in the English dub, Maka is voiced by Laura Bailey, if you didn't know.
Yeah, that makes sense.
This is before she stopped doing anime and started just doing stuff like Last of Us.
Yeah, I kind of wish she would stop doing Last of Us, because I wish Naughty Dog would stop doing anything with Last of Us and just move the fuck on, because it's time, buddy. Yeah, it's time.
But yeah, Soul Eater, dude, that shit was lit. And I'm just so happy that we got a tease.
I'm happy that Xbox fans are happy about Gears of War E-Day. And I'm happy that they believe that they're going to make the game exclusive. That's what I'm happy about it. Because no one's buying an Xbox to play E-Day. They will see E-Day on Xbox and they will not buy an Xbox for E-Day. So if they do try to make the game exclusive, that's perfectly fine. Day one, month one, they have to depend only on the revenue from Xbox community. And Game Pass doesn't really cover shit, right? Because you're already subscribed to Game Pass. If you subscribe for a whole fucking year, you know what I'm saying? That revenue from you, the specific gamer, is already used up. You can't say, well, this guy paid for Game Pass for a whole year, and so that means that his admission, is covering the cost. No, it covers his ticket. He can play it, when it comes out, but it's not like adding any day one revenue to the game. I think the Xbox fans, one of the things that they've always forgotten is that Game Pass doesn't really pay additional revenue versus, a day one buy. And that's one of the biggest things they confused themselves with. But another thing is, if they would have started purchasing the games more after Xbox started putting games on PlayStation, I think that Xbox would have pulled back from doing so many third-party releases. But right now, they're addicted to the revenue, and they're not going to back away from it.
Hey, Jay, did you go over the thing with the guy who made The Last of Us factions coming out talking about it, how that game was mostly complete and they canceled it so that the resources could be put towards Intergalactic?
That last part I didn't know. The first part, most of that,
and all because Neil requested more help, and Neil was the one who gets the priority in the studio.
I didn't talk about it. I don't know a lot about it. If you want to talk about it right now, you can, but
yeah, it was discussed on
I just want to be honest,
man.
I just want to be honest with everybody, right? Let me put up a screen real quick. I want to be honest.
Yeah,
I don't care because I'm so done with Naughty Dog right now as a fan and as a gamer that I stopped caring. All I know is that I knew that there was a bullshit reason. And now that you said this, if this is true, bro, no.
It's true because he was talking about it on Twitter. How he got
I know he
priority.
was. I heard the first and the middle part. Say that last part again, because I want, like, when you say it to me, I want to speak this shit to. Yeah, just.
Are you talking about Neil getting the priority?
Yeah,
with his team with Intergalactic. Yeah.
Is it true that The Last of Us Factions Part 2 game was scrapped because Neil Druckmann needed more support for the Intergalactic video game? I'm just checking because I know it's already public knowledge, so they should give me some sort of information.
Actually,
I hope
that
it
is
gives you
mostly
something.
true. Recent reports from April 2026 have finally shed light on the internal decision-making at Naughty Dog regarding the cancellation of The Last of Us Online, the Factions sequel. Here is the breakdown of why that project was scrapped in favor of Neil Druckmann's new game. 1. The Intergalactic Project. Neil Druckmann is currently directing a new sci-fi IP titled Intergalactic: The Heretic Prophet. It was officially revealed at the Game Awards in December 2024 and is Naughty Dog's first original franchise since 2013. It is a massive action-adventure game set thousands of years in the future, following a bounty hunter named Jordan A. Munn. 2. The Resource Conflict. Vinit Agarwal, the former director of The Last of Us multiplayer project, recently revealed in an interview, April 2024-2026, that the game was actually 80% complete when it was cancelled. The decision came down to a binary choice forced by Sony's shift away from an overambitious live service roadmap. The choice Naughty Dog could either launch and support the multiplayer game, which would have required the entire studio to become a live service factory for years. Or, they could focus their resources on Neil Druckmann's bread-and-butter single-player project, Intergalactic. The result, Sony and Naughty Dog chose the single-player route. They felt that maintaining a live service game would severely impact their ability to deliver the high-end narrative games they are known for. 3. The Bungie influence. It's also been confirmed that Bungie played a role in this. After Sony acquired them, Bungie was brought in to review PlayStation's live service pipeline. Their feedback on The Last of Us Online was that it lacked the long-term engagement hooks necessary to survive, which gave Sony the final push to pivot those resources back to Druckmann's new sci-fi title. In short, you're spot on. The multiplayer game was sacrificed so the studio could go all in on Intergalactic: The Heretic Prophet. Are you planning to cover the 80% complete aspect?
I already knew what you were saying is true, but I did want to make sure all the information is public knowledge. So, sadly, it sucks. It's a lame-ass fucking excuse, but it also proves my point that the PC strategy was a failure, and they knew it long before they publicly are switching, you know? So Sony was like, well, this isn't going to work for us. And Neil Druckmann and Naughty Dog was like, well, this isn't really going to work. We have to like go back to single player. You know, we don't want to support a multiplayer game. My thing is, why start making a multiplayer game if you didn't? It's so ass backwards. It's like, bro, you like wasting money?
They do. It's obvious. The worst part is they wasted so much time, too. It's like Bluepoint, they closed them down because they wasted time on a multiplayer game, for example. And they didn't approve their Jak and Daxter remake they wanted to do, which is stupid. I'm more pissed about that.
Well, realistically, if they wanted to do anything with Jak and Daxter, they would have did it years ago. Naughty Dog was... No, I'm telling you, Naughty Dog already pretty much made it
I'm not
perfect.
talking about them. I'm talking about Bluepoint.
I'm not talking about Bluepoint. Bluepoint wanted to do that. They wanted to do Bloodborne. They weren't going to get anything through because the revenue, let me put it this way, the budget for that wasn't going to happen. Sony was supposed to be making so much money, right? PC fans told us this, PlayStation fans told us this, that the revenue from the PC ports were going to make Sony so much money that other things could be freed up. In a sense, that was true, right? It was true that if they would have made enough money from the PC strategy, they would have had enough money for new things. But they didn't get enough money from the PC strategy. So they didn't have enough money for new things. That also includes old things. That also includes current things. They just didn't have the money coming in to justify pretty much the existence of the PC strategy. And that's why a lot of this shit happened. Bro, we were doing our part as PlayStation gamers. We were buying games day one. We were pre-ordering games. We were buying a console. We were subscribed to PlayStation Plus. What happened to us? Plus prices goes up. Console prices get a price hike 2 times within 12 months. 2 times within 12 months we had a price hike. We did not get anything beneficial as PlayStation gamers from the entire PC strategy. We got less games. We now have less studios.
You know what's crazy? They made that Demon Souls remake in 2 years.
I know they're great. I know they could have did everything you wanted from Jack and Daxter to any other game that you love. I know. But the fact is, you have to stay focused. Why the fuck didn't they have the money? They were supposed to get the money from somewhere. It was the PC strategy that was supposed to give Sony that additional revenue to keep projects going, to allow different developers to do new projects. None of it made sense. Concord lost a lot of money. Bungie's acquisition lost a lot of money. They had to acquire Nix's so they could start putting out better ports to make money back. The reputation was already shit, and PC fans, whether they were good ports or not, PC fans had already made the decision not to support Sony on their platform. So let's not pretend like good ports or bad ports would have mattered. PC fans don't support AAA devs that are not named Sony. So they were never going to support Sony. But that's what happened. Now we got to reset. Will we get what we want? We probably won't. But every now and then, we'll probably get something good. But sadly, they got to make their money back. I've been in this very spot right here. Like when a new generation's coming and Sony starts cutting shit and stops supporting certain, types of games the fans want and stuff like that. Like PlayStation All-Stars. Could have been great. Sony killed that game. A lot of people don't know that. Sony killed that game. That game sold over 1 million copies in less than 1 year, which was really good for a project they didn't believe in. But it wasn't enough for Sony. It needed to be even better than that. And then once Sony publicly signaled that they were going to pull support, third-party developers quickly pulled support from some essential third-party characters like Ezio. I know I'm not pronouncing it right. From Assassin's Creed or
Ezio.
Yeah, Ezio.
Yeah, he was supposed to be in there, and I would have been fucking happy as fuck.
What was the guy name from Ninja Gaiden? Ryu Hayabusa?
You're talking, Ryu Hayabusa.
He was supposed to be in there. Jin.
That pisses me off.
Jin from Tekken was supposed to be in there. Lara Croft was supposed to be in there, but Square Enix only wanted us to give us the remake version, not the classic version. And then there was like another character. And then you had, what was the guy from Legend of Dragoon? That one? Yeah, Dart. He was already rendered and everything. And they didn't add him because support.
I was like, this is bullshit.
Yeah, support fell down to the point that Sony didn't want to support it with any dime. So they didn't even add him. Again, I've been here before. And the prime example, the anchor in time, is PlayStation All-Stars. Look how they treated their own game that was a celebration of them. If they can do that, they could do anything.
That game was hella fun. And now, because of what they did, the burden fell back to Nintendo to go get a lot of these random franchises to be crossed over, like getting Cloud and Smash and putting Snake back in Smash.
I agree.
Burden fell back to Nintendo to get Sora, which should have been in PlayStation All-Stars.
I 100% agree.
That's one of the reasons
I remember doing a lot of research on this, and that it was like the developer that made the game wanted a lot of people, but a lot of people still, and a lot of people won't admit this, a lot of people rejected the developer not because of Sony, but they rejected the developer because Sony had not gained the entire trust or the crown from the generation as being the most the most sold console at the time. So because the generation was not, like, again, it wasn't like a runaway victory, a lot of developers, even if they were like longtime partners of PlayStation, they were hesitant to support PlayStation. I mean,
that was all a lie too, because the Xbox had a good 20-30 million that were fake.
Exactly, because of the red ring of death and people buying multiple Xboxes for different reasons. Yeah. I knew people that had sent their Xbox in, could not wait for it to come back, brought another Xbox, it got red ring of death. They got the new one, they got the old one back, they sent the new one in, the one they got back died, and they brought another one.
What's even worse is they counted every fixed one as a new sale.
Wow, that's sad.
If you didn't know that. That was also in their numbers.
Even PlayStation's worst generation, they beat Xbox, and everybody knows it.
Like, that whole generation was a sham.
I just wanted to point out to everybody again. You already know me. I have so much PlayStation All Stars footage on this channel. Let me see. I got a whole folder. I know I got a playlist around here, right? Yeah. Before they added Cole McGrath, I had made a video 13 years ago. It's called PlayStation All Stars Cole McGrath, and I had played Infamous 2 to show off Cole McGrath so people could see why I wanted him in the game and everything. And it's cool because I ended up maining Evil Cole.
Didn't he launch with the game though?
He did, but when they first announced the game, they had not announced them yet. And I desperately,
you were following earlier.
Yeah,
I was only following in terms of just the game's coming out. I'll play it when I can.
Oh, bro, I was all over this game. I was in every beta. I posted gameplay for every beta. I even played the game when the PS4 and PS5 was out. You know,
we were playing it for a long time in my friend circle.
Yeah, I still have the game. I have the physical disc of the game on my PS3 right now.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. Like I got tons of gameplay
on mine.
Yeah.
Believe me, I was happy when Cat was added. I was like, yes. Also, when they fucking buffed Jack, basically, who was already kind of busted once you figured him out, but they fixed some of his problems. Because Ratchet was a freaking broken character. Like, he was the strongest character in the game for a while. And look, there he is.
I think somebody's gonna quit, but I'm glad I'm capturing, because if they are gonna quit, then I'm gonna make
I'll never forget my brother playing as freaking Parappa. My skateboard never stops.
I know. It's crazy because, like, even back then I was rocking the red, white, and black. But yeah, like you said, Ratchet was broken. I didn't use him as a broken character, but it was like I would fucking do all the moves. You see me, I would do like all the moves. I knew how to stop people.
Found a way to break was Sir Daniel.
He was a great character.
You know, the reason we got that remake is because of people liked him in All Stars.
Same thing with Fat Princess.
Okay, you can kill me once.
You know what's crazy? I really wish they would have made like a remake to the original Fat Princess and kept it multiplayer. It would have been so dope. People would have loved that shit.
But they didn't do anything.
I got the Fat Princess game on PS4, and I got a platinum on that shit too, bro. Like, it was a great game, underrated. It's so sad that it came out. It didn't really get a lot of love, and Sony didn't even try to market it at all, man. It's just like, again, Sony just, they are so disgusted. Huh?
Dude, they threw Puppeteer out to die. I remember they threw it next to GTA 5.
Oh yeah, I beat the shit out of everybody on this one.
I didn't buy GTA 5 at launch. I waited. I played Puppeteer because I was more interested in that.
Yeah, I covered all the PlayStation All-Stars. I don't even know how many videos I got, but I know I got a shit ton of videos. I know I got videos.
But I also like Studio Japan stuff, so my copy of Puppeteer
I got
is worth
63
like a
videos?
now.
Damn, I got 63 videos of PlayStation All-Stars. Yeah, I covered the fuck out of this game, bro. Like I really covered it. A lot of people don't understand how much I love this fucking game, but it was a game that I always wanted and I thought we deserved it, and we got it. And I supported the shit out of it. So like, you know, when it died, it was like, I don't think hardcore fans blame themselves. I just think that Sony's expectations were so fucking high that nobody could meet them. And they purposely put them high because they didn't want the game to succeed. That's a fact. But it's weird because this is the weird thing with Sony. Why make a game that you're going to not like? You know what I'm saying? Like the same thing with Helldivers 2. You commissioned that game to be made on a sequel level, and you pretended like it didn't exist. It had to prove itself beyond all odds. It's, again, I know this is a little racist. I don't mean to be racist, but it's like the Japanese parent that like just has so much high expectations for their kid that their kid has to be like get a Nobel Peace Prize or some shit to like make the parent
messed up in
proud.
Asia.
Yeah. And I think, bro,
yeah, the expectations are like out of control.
That's what I'm looking at with Fat Princess Adventures, PlayStation All Stars, Drive Club. It's like these games had to be like just do some astronomical numbers to like get their fucking attention to even like look in their direction. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like even if Helldivers did what it did, if Concord would have came out and did half decent, they would have still found a way to ignore Helldivers, which again blows my fucking mind. Blows my fucking mind that after Helldivers blew up, they were still pumping money into marketing for Concord, giving it its own limited edition controller before the game even hit the market. It's crazy, bro. I don't know, man. Sony's weird, man. Like I love PlayStation, don't get me wrong, but sometimes the things that Sony does, it makes me scratch my head. Whether it's the past
the
or
current
present.
Sony couldn't tell how something's going to succeed. They're not good at that. The old Sony, they could tell, okay, this is going to be something big.
Oh yeah,
Sony,
I agree.
no.
Yeah. Look at what happened with Little Big Planet. That was like, I feel like the PS3 generation was the last generation where Sony had that skill where they were like, okay, we're gonna put out something different here. We're gonna like give it a chance. When it came to the PS4 generation, you came out the first time, you flopped. Okay, you're done. Like Killzone,
You know what
Shadowfall.
Sony didn't do though? They didn't predict the Souls thing. Remember, they had Demon Souls, and they did
Yeah, I
not
remember.
promote
Yeah,
it.
Shigeru Yoshida was about to give up the IP or gave up the IP, and then they had to hurry up and get it back. Lock the Demons or the Bloodborne's IP back. There was I don't know if you saw this one community on Reddit that they're making PlayStation All Stars. They're remaking it, but they're remaking it as if it came out on PS1, and all the characters are like pixelated like PS1, and Crash Bandicoot and Spyro and Lara Croft are in there, and it looks amazing. Go take a look at it right now. Like they're all pixelated, and it like they're like retro, like PS1, and they look great.
The fans will do what Sony is clearly not gonna do.
Look at Lara Croft. That is so dope, bro. It's again, you made a PlayStation All Stars game, and you couldn't lock down Crash and Spyro and old school Lara Croft. And what I need to understand is all three of those characters were not being used by their IP holders at the time. None of them were being used at the time. Like I said, a lot of developers, from what I heard, when the developer was making calls around, a lot of developers were very rude to the developer and didn't believe in the game or whatever. But I'll say one thing, bro. It was a game that I never thought would come out, and I'm very happy that I got the chance to play it. And PlayStation has enough great new characters over the last two generations. They can do something that would re-energize even more people to buy their system. And I know they're not going to do it, but they could. That's all I'm gonna say. They could. They don't have to. They're probably not, but they could. You know.
Parappa super attack, and I saw the video in PlayStation All Stars. My skateboard never stops.
Ah, man. Yeah, PlayStation's weird sometimes. Like, again, the PC strategy. All I'm gonna say, man, like, I don't know who just gave Jim Ryan and Herman the keys to PlayStation for 6 years, but these guys really didn't care about PlayStation. And I'm not talking about them two. I'm talking about who allowed Jim Ryan and Herman to fuck PlayStation up like this for 6 years. Like that person needs to be fired.
Spending $6 billion on garbage, and you couldn't spare $30 million.
Exactly.
For Wild Arms or $20 million for Gang of Dragon. Get the fuck out of here. They go and buy another freaking random AI studio, if you saw recently, but they can't spare the
machine
money
learning thing.
To go secure the freaking Yakuza creator under their wing. They don't go do that, but they go fucking buy another AI related studio. They're gonna close down. Like, what a fucking waste.
You said Soros looks fire. Yeah, Soros is day one.
Yeah, they got that.
Yeah, I will. Well, I want to tell everybody, if you guys don't buy that game, you do know what's gonna happen. So don't fuck with Sony. Yeah, Sony will fucking shut them down. You don't buy this game, and Sony will gladly, nonchalantly shut them down.
Saros developer Housemarque has revealed several armor sets inspired.
Oh yeah, I remember. So if you buy the deluxe edition, you're gonna get some outfits from different characters, like Celine from Returnal outfit. That's dope. The Midgard armor is based on Kratos, and I think I'm gonna be honest, bro. I'm getting the deluxe edition. I will be wearing the Kratos armor the whole fucking time.
Armor celebrating God of War and the Onryo.
Now, the Onryo armor that's based on Ghost of Yotai, I don't fuck with Ghost of Yotai for obvious reasons. Will I wear it sometimes? Yes. If you're able to color the armor and like I can make the yellow part black, I will definitely wear it a lot more.
Armor celebrating Ghost of Yotai on top of the Hands of Shore armor available for
the Hand of Shore. Now I think this is the armor based on the game itself. Yeah. I would have said it was based off something else, but I think it's based on the game itself.
Pre-order the digital deluxe.
The outfits look dope. And then the graphics look amazing, man. Like, Saros is a great looking game, bro. Like, I've never thought less of Housemarque. I've always thought they were something special. I'm happy that Sony acquired them. They were one of the studios, just like what was it, Ember Labs, Housemarque, and Arrowhead. Those were the three studios I wanted Sony to acquire, and they only picked one of them out of the three, and I think the other two were just as special. But again, Sony and Jim Ryan and Herman, they were on some bullshit for the last 5 years, man. For the last 5-6 years, they were on some bullshit. But I've always said that. I've always said that they sucked ass, right? Like,
thanks for coming in to talk about
focusing on PC was like the worst thing they could have ever done. Make sure my notifications over for this. Yeah. Like, even if we go to this, I don't know if you guys even remember, before Sony acquired them or had them make Returnal, they were about to make a live service title that was going to be on Xbox, PC, and PlayStation. And it was called Storm Divers, right? Not associated with Helldivers at all. But it was called Storm Divers, and it looked fucking dope. It really looked dope. Obviously, I think this is completely canceled now. It would have been dope if Sony did release this. But, you know, the studio is better at single player. I will say that. Oh, yeah. It was a battle royale type of game, as you can see. I think it was dope. It really did show off their ability to produce a three-dimensional game finally, because most of their games up until this point were like side-scrolling Metroidvania types or asymmetrical type games, twin-stick shooters. So to see a competitive third-person shooter from them really let me know that they had good range. And again, my mind was blown. I was like, what else can these guys do? And then a few years after this, we got Returnal. And now we got Saros. So they're a great studio. I hope that gamers support them. I will support them. I will buy the game. I have 2 days off of work on the 30th and the day after the 30th. I also have the 2 days before the 30th. So I will be playing the game early and I will be live streaming it day one. I'm going to do my part. I hope that everybody else does their part because Sony will not hesitate to close the studio down. I'm being 100% honest with you guys. Sony will not hesitate to shut that studio down if they do not meet a quota. I don't know what the quota is. They don't tell the public that, but if that game does not sell well, Sony will just say, fuck you guys, you're done. And they will move on to the next generation with whoever they still have, you know. But I do think that Sony is going to be... Yeah, I think Sony is definitely going to be on the lookout for the success of Saros. So, do your part. Or if you don't want them to exist anymore, don't buy the game. That's cool. They clowning the shit out of you, Truity. They said, Truity, you looking for any reason not to buy the game. Obviously, it's not shooting. It's melee combat. More like RPG Souls. And if it's Souls, I'm automatically out. Des, you say, I want them to remake Outland, my favorite House Marquee game. I don't remember Outland. I think I might remember it.
What's funny is I'm reading a post right now on the whole Penny Blood and Arm Fantasia situation.
Oh, okay.
I'm just currently reading something about it because I was wondering what happened. Because that's a huge gaping hole that, Sony or whatever wouldn't fucking fill.
Yeah, are they doing all right? Because the last time I heard from them, they weren't doing so well.
The last update I'm reading right now is that the Penny Blood half was in huge trouble because their publisher basically lied that they got and didn't pay them, basically.
Of course, they always do that weird shit.
Yep. And then the other half was doing better, the Arm Fantasia side, but their publisher backed out at the same time, basically. Because they're two different dev studios, basically, on it, inside of the same studio, essentially. But the publishers are different for each one. And we wouldn't have this issue if Sony just funded them instead of, sending them out to die.
Well, again, I've talked to you about this, but you gotta put a name. You have to put a name, because not everybody's guilty. Jim Ryan and Herman did not fuck with Japan. They closed down Japan studios, and then they got outsmarted by the developers in Japan, like Shinya Yoshida and the newly reformed. What's the name of the studio called now? Damn, I forgot what they're called now.
Are you talking about the thing with Shift Up acquiring?
No, I'm talking about Japan Studios. They got reformed to do the Astrobot Team Asobi.
Oh, you mean Asobi? Where they cheated the system.
Yeah, so they basically made a Game of the Year game, which was like the only true Game of the Year game we got that wasn't our already existing game, and they got Game of the Year. And they basically were forced, like this the thing we were just talking about, is like what everybody gave up on them, even in the Japanese sector. They made something like that, got Game of the Year, and they were forced to be recognized. Forced to be recognized, just like Helldivers. Forced. It's like they let these game developers, studios, and even their IPs out to die, and now they were forced to be recognized. I love it. I love it. You know,
I'm just looking up information right now.
But yeah,
just 'cause I'm trying to figure out-
Jim Ryan and Herman were in charge then, and I was keeping track before I even knew you, and I saw it, and I really wanted it to happen. Me and Trudy had talked about it before, and it wasn't never gonna happen. They were never gonna greenlit it. Now, if Shinya Yoshida was in a position of power, which I believe was Herman Hulst's old spot, then it would have been greenlit, guaranteed. Look at what Shinya Yoshida greenlit Stellar Blade, bro. Like, again, there were people in power that allowed things not to happen. I'm not gonna blame all of Sony because something happened that made me mad. No, I'm gonna look at who was in charge, and I think that the people that were in charge were people that could care less about that type of game. I mean, look at the garbage that came out of PlayStation when those two were in charge. Like, nothing of value came out while those two were in charge. I want to blame all of Sony, but honestly, I can't.
I'm watching a video on the whole ARM Fantasia thing right now, so I'm just trying to do some research because there is an update for it recently, like 3-4 weeks ago. So I'm just trying to figure out what the hell is going on over there. Oh, there was an update 3 weeks ago. Okay. From their Kickstarter.
I think that Marathon, and I'm willing to take an L on this, Marathon is not successful. It is not a financial success. The game doesn't have
I just
to...
got the information.
Yeah.
Okay, good. So ARM Fantasia, they have submitted their vertical slice, basically where they have the whole gameplay, the whole scenario, everything already complete. They just need to do full production on it, basically. Like full production, getting it past the publisher, essentially, that they're trying to go for. Problem is, we don't know what the fuck the publisher is, like who it is, basically. But someone's funding it, but they're trying to get it past them in this horrible climate where it's hard to get games lit or games to get finished or funded, period. I just wonder who the publisher is so people can slam them and tell them,
I
hey,
said
go
ARM
fund this.
Fantasia multiple times on Google search, and it kept saying I'm Fantasia. I said it as clear as fucking possible. The thing is, is, as much as I want you not to be irritated by what I'm going to say, I'm going to be blunt, honest. The game is great, but not enough people care like you do. And not enough people remember it like I do. And not even, like, it's not a searched game. It's great. It looks great. I remember it. You love it more than I remember it. But it's not something that most gamers remember or love. Because most gamers don't remember it. Because most games don't even know it exists. That is the problem with
Kickstarter. So.
I know, but that's the problem with indie, PC-centric indie games. It is so cluttered on the PC platform that even your favorite looking games or favorite games from your favorite studios will get absolutely ignored. Again, I understand that marketing is the way of the dinosaur, but they need to invest. All PC developers need to invest marketing, or they need to be begging on the feet. And I know you're not going to like this, at the feet of Sony and Nintendo to get funding. I know. Sadly, when it came to Sony, you had Jim Ryan and Herman just not wanting to hear it. But, I mean, that's the reason why Final Fantasy VII wasn't fought for. Final Fantasy VII was always going to be exclusive. To the point, like, even the third installment is going, like, multi-platform day and date. Like, that's cool. Square Enix, I don't even know how long they're going to be around. But making your third installment of Final Fantasy VII multiplat isn't going to help you stay around in the industry longer. Xbox fans aren't going to buy the game. Switch people might do it. And I know the game's still running on the old engine, which is Unreal Engine 4, so it should be able to be on Switch 2, no problem. But the enthusiasm of buying the game is just it's completely done. Like, when everybody else is fixing their game with PSSR 2.0, Square Enix is absolutely didn't lift a finger, has not said a damn thing. Arm Fantasia 8 months ago. Gameplay reveal. I think that was clickbait 3 years ago.
That's clickbait. It was on their Kickstarter. They made an update, basically, like 3 weeks ago. Discussing the game, basically, that they have a publisher. They're just trying to get it through them, basically. So at least they have a damn publisher. My God.
Who's the publisher?
That's what I want to know. They just said we have a publisher, and we got the vertical slice to them. We got the scenario to them.
Let's go take a look at his gameplay. It's a day one buy for me. But
what is?
Arm Fantasia. Whenever it comes
the
to
gameplay
PS5.
is going to be old. Yeah, that's going to be the old slice, dude, that we've all seen.
I didn't see this before, but it doesn't really matter. It's still a day one. I like what it is. You know, I missed this age of RPGs.
Believe me, I was very happy when I heard the Wild Arms theme inside that one area in Astrobot. Believe me. I was lit.
Astrobot was just again, that type of love they put in there, that was the type of love PlayStation All-Stars was supposed to get. You know, and I'm not mad at Astrobot for finally, you know, celebrating PlayStation the right way within one game. But
as they should.
You know, PlayStation All-Stars could have did a much better job if Sony believed in themselves, bro. And that's a sad sentence to say. This was your celebration of your fucking history and you didn't even believe. Sad. Looks good though. I mean, just the walking around right here, it doesn't look bad. And I do like more modern JRPGs having jump, so that you can get to different areas. So that's pretty dope. Looks like it's.
What's crazy is this is pre freaking like polish. That's the funny part about this. This is just pre polish.
Oh, that's cool. I mean, it still looks fucking amazing. So I can only imagine like what the final game's gonna look like. And this is 1080p too. So.
Yep, this is pre-polishing, just vertical slice it kind of shit, you know?
Well, I think now that Totoki is there and like other people are there, you know, quite possibly they would show this game off again. Maybe they have a second chance. Maybe they don't want to show it to Sony anymore, but Herman is still there, sadly.
Yeah, Herman is, unfortunately.
I would want nobody to show off their game knowing that Herman's still there and could reject it. So that kind of sucks. And Shinya Yoshida, sadly, he's no longer there. And we never learned who was going to take his spot when Shinya Yoshida retired. So they're probably not going to be as passionate as working with indie devs and third party as Yoshida was. When I saw this the first time, I was like, this is dope. This is still day one. This looks amazing.
Believe me, I remember when they threw Wild Arms out to die on the PS2. They threw Wild Arms 4 and 5 out to die and had a different publisher put it out over here.
Yeah, I remember.
God.
This looks fucking dope. This is definitely a day one.
Yeah, if they can ever get to the damn finish line. Shit's crazy.
Oh, speaking of finish line, Little Devil Inside.
Yikes. Isn't that gone?
I just saw a it was in my recommended after watching that. That's crazy, bro. I wish oh, never mind. They do have a YouTube channel. I'm gonna go subscribe to their YouTube channel so that I can hopefully stay up to date with these devs. Get my notifications on and they said they made a video. Last video they made was 3 years ago on this channel. I believe in them, and I'm happy that they exist, and I'm proud of what they're doing. But it's really sad. Again, like I said, and you know this too, if you can't partner up with two of the big three that care about these types of games, which would be Nintendo or PlayStation, you have absolutely no chance of survival on PC.
At this point, since Sony doesn't give a shit, it might have to default to Nintendo.
But why didn't they try Nintendo right afterwards? Over the last 3 years?
I don't think Nintendo wanted it because Nintendo's like, we already have 2 JRPG developers. Remember, they got Monolith Soft, who cranks out a game every 2 years.
Well, again,
have a freaking.
This is why I say the PC community is dog shit, because look at the PC community. Look at the PC community. Look at how they're not supporting fucking game developers. Excuse me. I'm allergic to Game Pass. My fault. Well, Dez, I don't know. So there's your answer, bro. You're not gonna get no other info out of me because I do not know.
Missing in action. That's what.
Yep. I don't know, man. I wish I knew, because I know that people know how hyped it was and they wanted to buy it because it was hyped. And yeah, that's pretty much the extent of why I know people liked it. It was shown off at the beginning of the generation and it was very, very well hyped. I was looking at this PC mod for Spider-Man. There's inconsistencies in this. Is this based off Spider-Man? This is based off Spider-Man 1. Wow. Is this really based off Spider-Man 1 and not 2? Wow, this is only based off Spider-Man 1. It looks really bad. The ray tracing looks really bad. I mean, all they did was like kind of change the color tone, but let me see if anything else looks better.
Gazmaze, Sony doesn't give a shit about level 5. Please stop.
No, they don't. Not anymore. No, they don't.
No, they stopped giving a shit about them years ago. The last time that they even half gave a shit was when they marketed Ni no Kuni.
Yep. That's the only time I remember. And I think
and that's because of it was like, oh, the game's already made. We'll market it. Sure.
Yeah. I think that, again, like I say, Sony's cutthroat. One of the level 5 games, I don't know which one it was, but one of them was not financially pleasing to Sony. And Sony doesn't even let you know when they're done with you. You'll find out. You'll find out, but they won't let you know.
Probably was one of the ones on PS3. What was it? The White Knight Chronicles. They probably got mad about one of those.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, that was it. White Knight Chronicles 1 and 2. And you know what was crazy? 1 was so good. Like, 1 was so good, bro. Me and True Woody both love that one. I've never seen a game so hated, and also no other game doing that at that time, because it was like a free to play. Well, it wasn't a free to play, but you brought it and it was like it had MMO qualities online. Like you make your own town and you could start the online missions from your town and shit. And I don't know, bro. It's just,
the good thing is that Fantasy Life did well enough that they are able to continue so they can make Deca Police. I don't know if Deca Police is still exclusive to Switch, but
no, it's not.
Switch 2, but it's coming.
No, it's coming to PlayStation and Switch.
Okay, good. Well, hopefully when they people fucking buy that game. They better fucking buy it. People better fucking buy it.
I'm gonna be realistic, man. I don't think that people shouldn't buy it. I just think that it's a crowded year, and if you don't have a marketing team, and you got to hear me say this a lot this year, you don't got a marketing team, you're fucking cooked. People this year need to stand the fuck out, bro. They need to make sure that their game can get have its own voice and be be seen. And if you don't want to pay for marketing, just understand that there's free marketing with content creators if your game's good enough. But most content creators are going to be freely marketing Grand Theft Auto. This was a shitty mod. Like, that looked really bad. And that was 2 months ago on Spider-Man 2018 for PC. Like, I've seen better on Spider-Man 2 without a mod.
Oh, we got another person who might be a PC user in the chat.
That's nice.
Let's take a look at their channel.
Oh, I don't got time to go head to head with another PC fan. It's like fucking 8:26. I'm about to like get up out of here and play me a little bit of games.
Yep, ban them. Channel made today.
Yeah, that's him. That's the one we were waiting for. Yep, that was the one we were
today,
waiting for.
No content.
Yep, that was the one we were waiting for. We waiting for you, buddy. We knew you were gonna show up. We got you. We got you, buddy.
No content.
We knew it. We fucking knew it. Fucking knew his dumb ass was gonna show up again. Go on, make another channel. He's gonna use like an email each fucking stream to like keep trying, and every time he shows up, we're gonna block him quicker and quicker and quicker. It's gonna fucking drive him crazy, and I love it. Fuck that guy. Truetti, you fell asleep 80 times in the stream. 80 fucking times. We don't know how that's even possible, but it happened.
I was never asleep.
Yeah, he was always asleep. That's why we muted his ass. Hey, who said that? This dude typed. Somebody typed in the chat, I was never asleep. That's like saying you was never a Starfield fan. That's bullshit. It's cat. We heard you. Control 2. Day 1, hopefully. East, what kind of crazy shit was you just saying? You said Blade gameplay was shown off on
When was
event.
Where?
He said Blade.
Where?
Earlier, he said Blade was shown off at a third party event.
Where?
I don't know. He said it was Blade was shown off at a third party event.
Look it up. Let's see if we can find it.
I mean, I'm looking. I don't see anything. I don't see shit but clickbait, bro. I don't see.
Well, did you say Blade or did you say Blade from Marvel Rivals?
I don't think he was talking about Marvel Rivals because we already know about that. Let me scroll up and show. Let me just read it because I don't know how y'all ain't catch that shit. Let me see. It was before House Marquee comment. This is what he said. Blade gameplay at the third party showcase? Question mark.
Question mark.
What third party
Is he asking
showcase?
a question? What third party showcase? Like, is there something we don't know about?
There's not
happening or what?
There was already there. Didn't they already have their third party showcase? And wasn't it like dog shit? Let me go to Xbox's YouTube channel. See what you talking about.
I didn't even know they had that.
Did they do it? They already had theirs. It was called the Xbox Partner Preview. It was 10 days ago. They didn't show anything. I don't think that Blade's gonna be shown off anytime soon, and if so, it may not even come out. It might be canceled.
Blade's not canceled.
I'm gonna go on a limb and believe in myself. True Woody became a member. I'm gonna go out on a limb and I believe there's a 50-50 chance that that game could get canceled. What's the purpose of a Blade? The best Marvel video game developer in the world is Insomniac. And they're gonna be making a hack and slash game. Stay with me here. It's Marvel, and who's gonna bring in more money for Marvel? A Blade game or a Wolverine game?
Wolverine, obviously.
So
I'm still debating.
At this point, the developer is gonna have to overnight become better than Insomniac.
Or my time. It's more likely my time will tell me that I should or shouldn't pick it up more than the finances, to be honest.
And then another thing with Blade is Blade, for maximum potency, the best time to release Blade is gonna always be during Halloween. So whenever the game is ready, it has to come out during the holiday season, which is gonna get killed if it comes out near future Call of Duty or something like that. I just think that the type of game that they created, they are making, is out of time. And I'm gonna be blunt because I don't want people to ask me what the fuck I mean. I think that the game is automatically woke, and that if it comes out as such, it will be rejected. It has nothing to do with Blade being black. It has everything to do with the style of what Blade looks like in there. You don't remember? I'll show you. Let's go back and look at Blade. Let's go look at Blade, because I think a lot of y'all don't remember how they stylized Blade over at Bethesda Arcane. Let's go show off Blade real quick.
Yes, Insomniac is better than Naughty Dog.
I think Marvel would double down and support Insomniac with future projects like X-Men and other things versus cancel this game and cut their losses. So again, we know it's in the hood. We know Blade is from that part of New York or whatever, hangs around. He's a part of the what was it called? The Marvel Knights, in this book that I used to have back in the day. And the Marvel Knights were like more grounded.
It's not the same people made Redfall.
No, it's not. It's not the same people that made Redfall, but it is Arcane. But isn't it two Arcanes? Is it two Arcanes, Truity? You know more about Bethesda than us. You should be able to tell us. Is it two Arcanes? Wasn't it like
there was two Arcanes? One was in Austin, here where I'm at.
Okay, yeah, there's two. There was two Arcanes. This is the
I know
other.
how many Austin studios are around because, frick, we had Blue Point, we had BioWare Austin, we had, what was the other one? Like Retro Studios under Nintendo.
Yeah,
there's a bunch
so
of them
this
in our
was
area.
the other Arcane that didn't do Redfall. So just so that's established. And I don't like that they were going for some weird stylized cell shade. And not like they were going for like a Marvel, Spider-Man a Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse type of art style. But I feel like it was pretty woke too, but not like on purpose, but you know what I'm saying? I've never seen Blade in a black t-shirt and just normal dress pants and getting the shape up. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's like they try to make him for the modern audience. And I if I remember correctly, he's not even in New York this time, right? He was in a different country. Yeah. Like France or something. Yeah, it's called they were Arcane Lion. So it's not the same Arcane as Arcane Lion.
That's the Arcane, the main Arcane.
Oh, that's the
sub
main one?
studio.
Okay.
Yeah, the main one is that one, Arcane Leon. The one in Austin was the offshoot brand, basically.
I could
It was their
imagine this
second one.
game getting canceled, no problem. I don't think that if this game is canceled that it will hurt anybody at Marvel because they're already gonna make tons of money on Wolverine. So yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Keep that.
Blade will still be going up against.
Blade will be going up against a lot because it has to be good enough to sell.
Blade will be compared to it'll be compared to Wolverine.
Yeah, exactly. Internally too. We're not just talking about gamers or fanboys. We're talking about like the business as a whole. Like, is it gonna look better? Is it projected to sell better? No. Blade is a great character, but remember they already canceled the Blade movie and made him a side character in the new MCU. So he's gonna be in one of or a couple of these MCU things, but they cancel his movie permanently. He's not getting a movie. They don't believe it's good enough. Either Blade is not good enough to be get his own movie, or they don't think they can do anything. Because remember, he's in the supernatural realm of Marvel, which they were supposed to branch out and do. They did a good job with Doctor Strange and the Scarlet Witch movie, but they didn't expand on it. And Doctor Strange was supposed to get a follow-up to that movie, and he still didn't get one, and I don't think he's going to get one. So, and they're not even talking about Doctor Strange returning in the new Marvel movie this year, which is weird. So, again, I don't think Marvel's moving in a direction of Blade. I think they're moving in a direction of X-Men and Wolverine. Because remember, they recently did use Wolverine and Deadpool, and he's coming back in the new Marvel movies. So,
well, okay,
I'm just being realistic. I just think that you talking about Bethesda that had some blunders as a whole versus Insomniac that, you know, it's been very lucrative when it came to Marvel. Yeah. I think all of that's taken into account.
Said anything about
Huh? They canceled it, bro. I'm not going back and forth with you. They canceled that shit. But you know what? You don't believe me? I'll just fucking ask AI. I'm talking to a person in the chat, by the way. Not nobody on the chat. Has the Blade movie been moved to another release window, or did Marvel Studios cancel the movie and is adding the Blade character in other MCU projects?
The situation with the Blade movie has become one of the most notorious development hell stories in the MCU. As of early 2026, here is the current status. The Solo movie status. Marvel Studios has not officially canceled the Solo Blade movie, but it has been removed from the immediate release calendar. Release window. It was originally slated for November 2025, but after losing its second director, Yann Demange, and undergoing a total script overhaul, Disney pulled it from the schedule. Insiders currently suggest it is being targeted for a 2027 or 2028 release, likely after Avengers Secret Wars. The Midnight Suns pivot. There are heavy rumors and reports from industry insiders, like Jeff Snyder, that the project is being retooled. Instead of a standard origin story, Marvel is reportedly looking to introduce Mahershala Ali's Blade as a lead member of the Midnight Suns, a supernatural team-up featuring characters like Ghost Rider, Moon Knight, and Doctor Strange. Mahershala Ali's involvement. Despite the delays, Mahershala Ali remains attached to the project. Reports indicate he was increasingly frustrated in late 2025, but Marvel has committed to a version of the script that he finally approved. Interestingly, some of the costume designs originally created for Blade were reportedly repurposed for Ryan Coogler's supernatural thriller Sinners, 2025, because the Blade production had stalled for so long. Where will he show up first? Since you're tracking this for your channel, keep an eye on these two areas. 1. Animated.
Also, taking the vibe.
Yeah, I just had told Truity that, but he didn't say anything, so don't take offense to it, Truity. But I had already known that they were going to repurpose Blade and some of the other supernatural characters and like add them together. Moonlight got a TV show and it was good. Doctor Strange had a really good run with his movies and stuff, but combining them together would do really good to introduce Blade. So it's kind of like Spider-Man. It's like, yeah, you know, you were gonna make a new Spider-Man with Tom Holland, but you still have to introduce him to the, to the universe. How do you do it? Well, a big explosion of characters together is kind of easy to hide one new additional character. So that's what they did. In Civil War, they introduced Spider-Man. And it kind of went off very well. Like, it was still kind of weird, but they was like, oh, well, Tony Hawk had been keeping an eye on the kid for a while. And, so it kind of like made sense that the story didn't focus on Spider-Man yet, but he existed in the universe and he was new to the superhero thing. And they did a great job introducing him. I think they should indefinitely go for that route with Blade. Like, hey, Doctor Strange has been operating in New York for so long, and he notices Moonlight, and he notices Blade, and he brings them on the crew and gives a small backstory inside this movie of all of them together. And I think it's a great way to introduce Blade. I don't think he needs a movie of his own right now if they could not get it done in the storyline. Plus, again, he hasn't even been mentioned at all in the MCU, so you got to start somewhere. And a solo movie, probably not the best idea, because especially since you haven't mentioned him at all. Be the same thing if you did a solo Spider-Man movie but before introducing him. It would have been weird. Same thing with Black Panther. Would have been weird to just do a Black Panther movie. You introduced him in Civil War as well. So, like, you got to introduce these characters. And I think Blade is a character you need to introduce to the MCU and then think about a solo movie. Yeah, I think that Sony and Insomniac can make a great Blade movie, but because the IP right now or the first dibs contract is with Arcane from Bethesda, we're gonna have to see if Bethesda finalizes this Blade game, if it really comes out or if it gets canceled. We don't know, but I think that Insomniac's path right now is on the heading towards X-Men. So, if they ever do get around to Blade, that'll be much, much later if they were, handed Blade's IP on a silver platter to be like, much later. But I wouldn't get my hopes up for a solo Blade movie anytime soon. You'll probably see him or hear of him in the MCU. But, yeah. It's kind of like what they did with, like, Punisher. It's like, they wanted to bring Punisher back into the MCU. But what did they do? They had to introduce him. They introduced him in Daredevil. And when they introduced Punisher in Daredevil Season 2, it's like, okay, he's there, but Daredevil and Punisher wasn't really fully in the MCU. So then what they did was they introduced Daredevil in Spider-Man's movie, which is a fully integrated MCU character at that point, Spider-Man. And then, so that means Daredevil is officially MCU. And then what they did with Punisher is they put Punisher, because he was with Daredevil, as like, okay, well, if Daredevil met Spider-Man and he's in New York, he's MCU, then that means Punisher can come out of the shadows into this new universe. So now Punisher is making a guest appearance on the new Spider-Man movie. So again, that means his integration is just like that, MCU, and he's getting his own Disney Plus special in May, which was probably going to introduce him fully into the MCU. And they did a great job. It's that easy. So if they could do something like that with Blade, that'd be great. I mean, I don't know. Maybe Blade shows up in the new Punisher special or mentioned in some way, shape, or form. I mean, it really doesn't take much to introduce a new character. But if they do want to do a Blade solo movie, you have to introduce him somewhere. Realistically. He just can't come out of thin air. It's not going to make sense. Yeah. Don't hype yourself up too much on that, man. I don't want to let you down. The chances of that happening anytime soon in our lifetime is very, very slim. The game has to get canceled by Bethesda or canceled by Marvel and then given to Insomniac. And then Insomniac has to have enough free time to do that game. Because I think right after Wolverine, they're doing X-Men. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Daredevil's going to make another appearance in Spider-Man because, again, you got to go take a look at the storyline between Daredevil and Spider-Man. They teamed up a lot. It wasn't just a one-time thing in the comic books or in the animated series. So it makes sense that they're definitely going to be in each other's, or mentioned in each other's shows or movies. But yeah, I don't want to go too far on the realm of possibilities or what ifs and shit like that. I like my facts, but as far as Daredevil appearing in Spider-Man, that's pretty much a given. As far as the Blade video game IP being given to Insomniac, that's just something that's probably not going to happen anytime soon. You see the Insomniac news, they expanded the studio. I think that came from Lucci Sky. Yeah, you sent me a link, but I don't know what to really say or think about it. So we're going to have to wait to see what new big IPs they mess around with. I know that they're probably expected to make a lot of money with Wolverine, but we have to understand one major thing, right? There's one major thing with the Wolverine IP that could damage the IP, and that is scrubbing the internet for all the leaks. So if they can get rid of all the leaks by the time the game launches, then we are being in the good. But as you can clearly see, if you just search Wolverine leaks, and you know people look at leaks that don't act of shit that never gets leaked. I'm gonna let you know right now, it's a lot of leaks. You know, like there are tons of leaks. They need to scrub all of this. They need to make sure that all of this is taken off of YouTube. They need to, what's that shit called? Copyright strike all of these people to holy hell. Every last one of these PC weirdos, all of these videos need to be copyright striked to holy fucking hell. Oh God, there's this guy. There's always this one guy that pretends like he has access to the game early and he's playing it, but he never does, and it's false. Look at that. Let's really look at it. He has a Spider-Man 2 logo, and the Spider-Man logo is green. He has a fake AI Toy Story logo on his dashboard, and we know it's fake. He has 007 and Grand Theft Auto 6 on his dashboard. It's the Spider-Man logo, but the Spider-Man spider is green. Like, it's clearly fake. But again, it tricked 28,000 plus people, or 20,000 people to watch this shit. It was posted 4 days ago. He says, testing Marvel's Wolverine first look. The video is only 1 minute and 21 seconds. What are you going to learn from that? Nothing. I think that the gamers need to prove that we're not fucking gullible and stop clicking on clickbait like that. If you know it's too good to be true, stop rewarding individuals like that. I'll tell you right now, he made $50 or more off of you guys. 20,000 views, that's a lot of money. In 4 days, that's a lot of money he made off of you guys. It's like, would you really want to give money to a fucking scammer like that? Don't fucking do that shit, bro. But long story short, Naughty Dog really needs to get these leaks off. It could really damper the experience from people that care about the story. So hopefully a lot of this stuff gets taken off. If we're being 100% honest, most of it's from Next Gamer. Yeah, if you can get Next Gamer's footage off of there, as far as like right here, it's like 5 or 6 of the videos belong to Next Gamer. They comes up in the search results, so they really gotta get that shit out of there. Then it's a mixed bag of random people, but yeah, they gotta get all these leaks up out of there, bro. Gotta get all that shit up out of there. So Insomniac, I don't really think they're watching my video, and that's cool. I'll just reach out to them myself and ask them what are their plans for the people that have leaked the footage on YouTube, because I'm pretty sure Marvel, Sony, and Insomniac can copyright strike all of their videos or get their channels taken off of YouTube. That needs to happen. We're still waiting on that out. What is that game called? 17 fucking some fucking number. Remember, it was the number with the Black Panther.
Oh, 1942?
1942 Marvel.
I think it's 1942. The one with Amy Hennig directing.
43.
Or 43?
Off,
okay.
You were off by 8 numbers. Yeah, man. What? You know, I don't know what to say or what not to say about Amy Hennig, but I could care less what anybody fucking thinks at this point. Why does she have bad luck? Like, why does she have so bad luck, bro?
She would have probably been fine if she was allowed to stay at Naughty Dog and just do her thing.
Because it's like, bro, I don't think they want to cancel this game. I don't think it should be canceled. But, bro, why is it, like, taking forever to get updates, forever to come out? Like, are these graphics real? They look too good to be true at the time. Like, I just want to know what the fuck is really going on here, man? I'm irritated as fuck. I'm about to let's go take a look at this shit again, bro. Like I'm so fucking irritated when it comes to her, man. Like I don't think she's bad. I think that she's been a part of some things we really wanted to see, but they never came out.
Oh yeah, like when she got kicked off Forspoken back when it was Project Athia.
Yeah, it probably would have been better with her.
It would have. And you know what's funny? Square Enix canceled the whole second season of DLC to make Final Fantasy 15 even better for Forspoken.
Black Panther.
And by the way, True Witty, remember we were talking about Final Fantasy 15, how all the missing stuff in there? Basically, that second season of DLC was going to add all that back in. So you can blame Square Enix being dumb again.
I'll say the movements are very clunky, so I know a lot of this was like this was all mocap CGI. Looking back at it. Does it look too good to be true? Yeah. Does it look believable? I've seen better.
Why are who talking to you muted, True Witty? Are you talking about me?
Is True Witty sleep talking?
Do you have me muted or something, True Witty?
I don't know.
Jay muted him. Really?
No, I've been unmuted, True Witty. True Witty, you should leave out and come right back in because there's something wrong with your mic.
My mic's fine.
Oh, okay. So what the hell? Jay muted me. Why you say I muted you? I muted you a while ago.
You did.
That was a while ago, bro. Like you've been unmuted since we talked the last time. You were unmuted the whole time. I only muted you because you started
I was just
snoring.
confused because I mentioned Final Fantasy 15. I got no response.
Oh, you already know.
I was because the nigga I thought I was muted. I'm like, why do you expect me to respond?
Nah, don't worry. Just say something about White Knight Chronicles. You'll find out if he's muted or not. we already know True Witty hated that game with a passion.
Fuck off.
But they canceled the second season of DLC for 15 for Forspoken and then fucked it up.
Damn, that's crazy. 15 was really good. I don't care what nobody says.
Yeah, the Arden DLC was the only one they made on the second season.
As much as I love the combat, I love the combat from 16. 15 was truly one of my favorite modern day.
You know, you were going to get to play as Luna Freya, right? And as the Ice Woman.
That was gonna be dope. That was gonna be dope.
You were going to get to play as Luna Freya, and you were going to get to play as the Ice Lady. I can't remember her name right now.
I'm gonna tell you right now, this Wolverine game about to be fire. To see this shit like polished. And we know Insomniac. What we're seeing right here isn't even the final form of how great this shit gonna look. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait.
Remember Aranea? You were going to get to play as her too.
This is day one.
See, the thing is, I'd rather Amy than freaking Neil Druckmann at Naughty Dog.
I'd rather Game Pass than Neil Druckmann at Naughty Dog. And and I know you think I'm trolling, but I'd rather have fucking Game Pass at fucking Naughty Dog than fucking Neil Druckmann. Fuck that. Give us all the games for free. Don't even pay for that shit no more.
That sounds much better than the Uncharted 4 we got. A funnier Uncharted 4, and to have a section where Nathan Drake just has like Guitar Hero Easter eggs and Elena having more of a role. That sounds like the better game than what we got.
For part 4?
Yeah, part 4 just feels like it's depressing. Like Neil.
I will say one thing. I loved
Neil Druckmann's writing, bro. That's Neil Druckmann's writing.
I love part 4.
Depressing.
I love part 4. Right, visually, the technology behind it's still one of the most beautiful games. But there was a part in the game that just I don't know. It's just like I feel like him having the daughter. I think it was dope, right? But I think you could have saved that for. It's kind of like the epilogue in Last of Us Part 2. We didn't need to go back to the fucking house and play a guitar and find out you missed your fucking fingers. We know, like, even the part where you went to the village to save Abby and her little sidekick, that whole part could have been like expansion, or you know what I'm saying, like, or DLC or a part the sequel. But bro, Neil Druckmann, sometimes he just does way too much that he doesn't have to do. And because he's the golden goose, even right now, Sony can't tell him no, or does not want to tell him no.
I don't understand why he's like that though.
Because he's like that. Like, there's nobody can fucking explain why he's a. Can you explain?
Because Uncharted wouldn't have been Uncharted without freaking Amy in the first.
Yeah, but he's a different person and he has his own agenda. That's it.
And his agenda's fucking woke. No,
I know, but I mean that's your explanation. You don't know why he's like that. That's why he's like that. He's Neil Druckmann. He's different from Amy. He has his own agenda, and she didn't. Simple as that. I mean, I'm frustrated too, but I know exactly why the fuck he's like that.
Someone said it. Amy loved the word fun, and Neil Druckmann does not. Like,
pretty much, yeah, pretty much.
True.
I mean, it's nothing else to analyze. I could sit here for 1 more hour when I'm not. Everybody, it is officially 9 o'clock. I'm not going to do this shit again. Everybody, I hope you have a great night. It is Easter Sunday night. I want to get to these timestamps so I can try to get a little bit of time in on Crimson Desert. Maybe hunt down one more treasure before I do more of the story. And I hope you guys have a great night. Get some sleep. Remember, this week we're supposed to be getting some sales numbers from, I think, the UK and Japan, or Europe and Japan. So we're going to be looking forward to that between tomorrow, which is Monday, and Friday. And then at the very end of the month of April, roughly around the 20th to the 23rd, anywhere between that time, we're supposed to be getting NPD numbers that would reflect the entire month of March, as well as the 2 days in April, that the PS5 Pro had a massive sales surge due to the PlayStation hardware price hike. So we're going to be looking forward to those numbers. If you're a PC fan, well, if you're on that high level, try to get your boys to upgrade. Other than that, there's not much of a fucking master race, and that's a fact. Numbers don't lie. Have a good night. I'm out.